Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get officially the 6.0 version of this build launched. Now with a Lidless Wall as well, the Ring of Exposed Flesh, and Essence on Kill. So this is something we changed on the Paragon board. I am now getting Essence on Kill. And as you can see, I am truly not ever running out of it again. So we have like super combined everything, and we don't actually even need Iron Maiden anymore. I can completely just spam away and kill everything, always, everywhere, and yeah. Essence on Kill is quite nice. I thought it's like only something you need in Bone ever, but that's not true. Why would you not make Essence on Kill work in this build as well? And now we can also make Bone Storms everywhere. On top of this, look at my Bone Storms. Look at my Essence. Look at my perfection, ladies and gentlemen. I'm low on Essence. Finally. Finally. After all this time, a second has come that says I am low on Essence. Ah, the utter perfection, ladies and gentlemen. This is already working good in phase 1, and we're not max leveled yet. We don't have all the lucky hit items. We're not having our essence production with T-Bald's Will. So there is still so many more layers to maybe finally make it perfect for boss fights, because boss fights has been the biggest struggle, and we're about to fix that forever. God damn, yes. I am so happy that we choose to embark on this journey to really figure out how can we make the perfect Blood Surger now possible. And we still have to get rid of Iron Maiden at some point, but right now I just have it as a backup just in case something fails, you know? Just in case the whole shebang fails, because we're not playing any basic skill anymore, as you notice. We actually put all the basic skills away. And yet I have not been in the situation where I'm like, oh no, I need my basic skill back again. Give me Essence on Kill. I think these spider dungeons are going to be crazy for Essence on Kill. No, I didn't think about it, but these spider dungeons, that's spawning like more spiders into this, right? That's going to be absolutely crazy for Essence on Kill, to be honest. Because it's like just continuously spawning like these tons and hordes of spiders. And then you just keep making them, huh? If you don't have X-Files Corroded Signet or T-Bolt's Will, what could you use? Well, anything on the pans that has Corpse Explosion, obviously. Because Corpse Explosion on pans is fantastic. For X-Files Corroded Signet, you're going to be using the aspect of Decay to actually add more damage with your Shadow Blight Key passive. Because when you don't have X-Files, you're not going for maximum crit, you're actually going for damage over time. So without X-Files, you're actually going to play the damage over time version of that build. Right? Let's not collect all the souls. Let's actually be smart, because the timer's running for another 30 seconds. So I can just stand here in the middle, just kill everyone, keep my infinite essence here. But make sure to not collect the souls for another 15 seconds to just have like more enemies spawn on me. You know what I can't wait for? Using this build here with a 20% plus lucky hit chance potion. Remedix, good to see you there. How are you doing? Also, guten Tag to TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere in the world. Happy you all tuning in. If you do have questions, always feel free asking. That's what we're here for. Today's goal is to push this build to level 90. So we can actually put on all the nasty items, because I obviously have a bunch of nasty uniques we can put on. I will need to do some Gregars to farm some more nasty uniques, because right now I could already put on the respective Banished Lord's Talisman and so on, but they're also on my Druid right now, and I kind of don't actually want to swap it away from my Druid, you know? But he currently has the items. Diablo 4 worth buying. I mean, right now it's discounted. So yes, it is worth buying. You will at least get 50 hours of fun for this season, at least, and this is the minimum. And after 50 hours of fun, you can already expect the next season. So again, that's the minimum. And then there's like the next season's 50 to 100 hours of fun. And then you can like you're getting the next season and so on it goes, right? The lucky hit potion you can only find, yes, but I have a bunch of them. Pop them because I actually keep them for these encounters to really test my builds that need lucky hit, you know? So I'm currently gathering lucky hit potions for the Abattoir of Zir to then make it perfect. Look at my essence. Not a single basic attack was used during the recording of this stream. How can we not love this, Chan? How can we not? And all of this only because I played Druid. This is what's still the funny part to me. The only reason we're doing this right now is because I played Druid and my Druid had infinite spirit. And I was like, it can't be that Druid can do this and Necro can't, you know? Screw Druid. It's fun to play. But it can't be that my Necro is not able to do the same, you know? It's simply, I won't accept that Necro is in any way worse than Druid and cannot replicate the same essence-less, spiritless, resourceless behavior. I want that too, you know? I want that to be possible. And here we are, a few days later, and we made it possible. Oh no! You can now stay AFK for the next minute to just spawn like more demons and more demons and more demons to just have more. Okay, this is a boss fight now. And in the boss fight, there's still a world where we're running out of resource every now and then, right? This is like the first interesting encounter where we're not using a basic attack essentially, and we're fighting someone who's a bit more sturdy. And the thing is, you're kind of relying on your corpse explosions to actually trigger your lucky hit, which works though, as you can see. The corpse explosions are triggering the lucky hit. So that part goes exactly hand in hand how you want it to be, to then be able to spam more. The problem comes in when you're not making corpses, and this is something where I think more lucky hit will help. And I can get another 20% lucky hit from chest and helmet. So 20-25% more. And that's what we're currently working on, right? To really get to that point. Should I follow your S2 circular soul length for killing Uber Lilith? Yes, that one is nice for killing Uber Lilith. We absolutely destroyed her with that. So yes, you can follow definitely the .necro for Lilith. The trick though is like there's a little trick to it for skipping the phase 2. For skipping the phase 2, you just gotta make sure to then have like your respective stacks up to then blast her away. It can be a little bit tricky, but you'll get the hang of it, and then, you know, with the right rotations, you'll be able to beat her. Don't doubt it. Precision, third eye, magic resist. The rest we don't care about. Neil, is it only 29 months? Neil, it feels way longer, John. Neil, it's been a blessing in disguise, ladies and gentlemen. We met him through another content creator, and since then he has been a very fixed part of this community. It's kind of funny how you can actually through other content creators also meet new community members, you know? That's like kind of very funny to me. Should I build T-bolts? What would you replacing? Any defensive kind of aspect. There's nothing specific you need, to be honest. You sound a little hoarse. I mean, better sound horse than dog. No, I'm good. The problem is that my whole family is trying to get ill. So Ella is coughing, Mom is coughing, Arya is coughing, and I'm the only one who literally is having his voice stolen again to a degree. But I'm not sneezing, I'm not coughing, I'm not retching, you know, I'm cool. I'm perfection. But I need to make sure to take my medicine though. You know how it is. As soon as your family is ill, they're trying to make you ill as well. It is what it is. We'll come out stronger. And it allows me to record some YouTube videos in this voice again to make sure that we're sounding better. You're stuck at 10k armor, but my helmet and pants are 865. Do you think if I get 9.5 get closer to 13k? Slightly. What you need is total armor percentage rolls. So Andre, where do you have total armor percentage rolls on? Do you have them on helmet, chest, pants, and amulet can have them. So where do you have them? Pierre, you're watching on TV this time? Well, howdy to the big screen. So, but the dot actually better the cycle so build on your mobilytics. The build are similar. Well, Doom, again, the dot necro, the 150 million dot necro is a crit necro that uses X-Felds. If you don't have X-Felds, you probably better use the sacrilegious soul little stormling because that one is built for damage over time. So two different concepts, right? Well, one is really made to excel on crits and the other one is made to excel just with damage over time. I have total armor roll on helmet and amulet. Yeah, that's already good with a 12,000 armor. If you now get like the skulls and the rings, and on top of the skulls and the rings, you should probably also get like the respective armor nodes in the Paragon board, because there's a lot of armor to actually take from the Paragon board, what a lot of people always miss. And if you have good total armor percentage rolls, then where the armor in the Paragon board actually helps tremendously, right? Because it kind of adds to it. What is this? This is the Blood Surge Infinite Essence build. Well, we're working on with a certain combination of items to now never run out of essence. And as you can see, it works kind of perfect, where we can literally just, for killing things, we're getting essence. For hitting vulnerable targets, we're getting essence. So we're essentially just never ever running out. We are just infinitely zooming. I can just kill hordes of opponents without ever stopping. And that is the plan for the Abba 12-0 essentially. Like, no matter how healthy your opponents get, if they are restoring your essence with their health, you know, if you're restoring essence with a lucky hit while they are very healthy, then you can continuously just restore essence on any opponent. You know? 15 zeros yesterday on No Litless Wall. We made a video about this, where the current unique system is flawed to a big degree, especially with the easy access to uniques now. Because simple matter of fact, you should be able to disenchant. Items and get shards for it. And these shards you should be able to then turn at some point into unique caches. It's like there's no argument for me. Like we made a video wrapping this kind of together, because currently the whole unique grind, it's nice that it exists, but it's also like a breeding ground for misery. Like, people are at the point where they don't want to do certain bosses anymore because it's gotten sad and annoying. And we're not talking about 10, 20 tries to kill a boss, right? We're talking literally about 200, 300 tries to kill a boss and still not getting the item you're looking for. And that's just not okay. I'm sorry. Now, you could say that's life. That's just how action RPGs go. But not with a Diablo being such a casual game meant for the casual gamers. Just no. At this point, there needs to be a way to like, you know, trade in your shards, get shards for disenchanting legendaries, uniques, and then trading them in for other uniques or something like that. Because else it will just keep being sadness, sadness, and sadness. Because like if you do 200 tries of Lord Zero and you don't get the Litless Wall, which is possible, unlikely but possible, that's just awful. And it will just feel horrible. And there's no way where it's not gonna feel horrible. I cannot do that here. Let's get the Mount Heart of Selix. Any tips for using it? Barbarian and Druid can use it very well. There's technically also an Immortal Necro. The problem with the Immortal Necro is just that it makes no sense to do it that way. Because you might turn Immortal, but you're also suffering damage loss. And you can turn Immortal easier than with an Uber Unique. What's the best way to start a new character? Should I level up my main character to 100? I mean, the best time to start a new character is whenever you want to. I mean, right now it could be fantastic with the level bonus. But honestly, whenever you feel like it, leveling is not hard anymore. Leveling goes really fast, even without the bonus XP bonus that we're currently getting. And leveling is truly, truly simple at this point. I mean, I'm working on my 3rd level 100 right now. So yeah. It never felt right for you to play Blood Search. I don't know why. That's because you never could get rid of the essence problem. And I fixed it for you. You know, do you see my essence here? Yeah. As long as they're opponents, I will not simply run out. Ever. And you're just continuously making new essence, and then you make new essence, and then you make new essence, and then you make new, and then more, and then more, and then more. I said more yet? Yeah. No limit for what we're doing here. Are you mad? I'm very good. Is this SC or HC, by the way? This is SC. I don't play HC. The build also works very well for HC, to be honest. It's actually one of the better hardcore builds because it comes with insane tankiness and great damage. You barely have a chance to die with this build, if we're honest with each other. Because the only build that's technically even more survivally is Infinimist, but then again, Infinimist also kind of gets very complacent and then you die because of your Blood Mist, where this one is also just walking around tanky. No, it doesn't need some fake Infinimist to be good. What are you gonna post the Blood Search build when you hit 100? The Blood Search build is already posted in the description below. It is still marked experimental because I need to bring it to that level first to then test it even more. That being said, I already have a 100 Blood Search build, and I have already cleared tier 100 dungeons with it. But that Blood Search build was not as efficient as the current Blood Search build is shining on to be. So we're currently trying to make this one more efficient for everyone to then enjoy even more. The build good against bosses. We made it just vastly better against bosses. I mean, the build kills every single boss. Again, it clears tier 100 dungeon that kills Uber Lilith. But we are working on deleting all the essence issues. But for that, I need to really get like level 90 right now, or level 80, to put on all my Uber uniques, or my uniques and my Uber uniques, to then see if I could finally eradicate all the essence issues. That's the plan right now. The build is useful. I mean, I leveled with this build from 1 to 80 so far, and I'm going to level to 100 with it. Doing any boss runs today, Matt? We'll do some boss runs later. I don't know which boss we're planning yet to do, but there's definitely be boss runs. I'll probably have to do some more Duriels because I need more Duriel items for all the characters I have right now.
I'm not ready yet. I lack the required essence.
We're simple. Where's the next chest? There's the next chest here. Oh, I have to open that chest. Oops. I have forgotten to open that chest. I copying builds, but I want to support our awesome Necro streamer. I mean, like, you don't have to copy builds. You can just check out a build, get inspired, and then make your own version of it. You know? Also, there's nothing wrong with copying builds, my friend. End of the day, I have very much time to try out all these things where you don't have the time. Simple as is. So I'm going here through grueling hours and hours of testing to see if certain combinations could work well. And I'm wasting millions and millions of money. I mean, I've at least wasted like 300 million on re-rolling experiments and whatsoever. And doing Paragon boards anew. Why would you waste your time figuring this out when you can just have fun? We're gonna rework Bloodlands 2, Andre. We're gonna rework Bloodlands 2 to an even more efficient build in the future. We're gonna update the experimental build as soon as it's level 90, because I need to get level 90 for this to really test out the staying power. So today we're gonna be pushing levels like crazy. I think we're gonna do more Beasts of Ice, because Beasts of Ice like really nicely push levels because it's a tier 31 dungeon, and that is just free XP, you know? So I might be doing more Beasts of Ice with the community. Even though there's not a single item I need from the Beast of Ice. It's just so much experience, you know, as you're zooming through there. Zir, can I join? I don't have much blood right now for Zirs, so we're probably not going to do Zirs. Sorry. Don't have that much, if any, more blood flying around.
I need more time.
I'm sorry. I try to always have a stockpile of resources, but I don't. Okay, we're going to be done with the Helltide in a second. Fantastic. And then we're bordering onto the level 80. Level 80 doesn't only allow me to pick up my unique items, chat. It also allows me to use my stored items, because I have a bunch of stored items for this build, essentially, that I've been using on my other 100 Necro. Now I can use them. Oh. Do you do Blood Search video? Yes, there is going to be a build video. I mean, we already have a Blood Search build video with the old version, which is already clearing tier 100 dungeons. But the old version that is already clearing tier 100 dungeons is just better. By the way, Overflow, this is going to be in this changes everything video again. I'm sorry. I hate to be that guy, but it's going to be one of those.
I need more time.
Black River, Grim Harvest, Infinite Essence. Doing it on Spear. I mean, yes, Bone Spear has a higher lucky hit chance, so you can play it together with Black River. The lucky hit chance of Blood Surge is not enough to play with Black River. We're going to try with Bloodlands, though, but not with Black River, to be honest, because Black River and Bloodlands are just not good for each other. But yes, there's definitely a way to use Black River with that. Expertise, and we're now level 80. Fantastic. Okay, with level 80, I need to teleport to this city. And now let's see what we can put on. Are you turning 6? Your voice is almost gone. No, my voice is actually really good. Don't you worry about that. I'm perfectly fine. You're just imagining things. I'm perfectly healthy. Okay, now let me check. Where are my equipments? This is my helmet. So that helmet, see, I've been just waiting to use all the time. Then I have a bunch of rings as well. So this is a Blood Surge Nova ring, but that I can't use anymore. That's my total armor pants if I want to wear them. They're really good. Just total armor pants. Like, look at my stats right now. It's crazy. Which thing? The minion damage reduction. Interesting. You have minion damage reduction on you? I can put a new chest on. That was the chest for ultimate skill damage. Damage after picking up blood orbs. Do I have a different chest? This is maximum total reduction distance. Yeah, this is my chest. We could play Soulbrand. See, I have to decide if Soulbrand is now a thing I want to play. Soulbrand is good and it gives you lucky hit chance while you have Barrier. Fine. So technically you want to play Soulbrand. Practically, it will reduce my armor. So I don't like this because if I put this piece of armor on, I already have 11,000, right? With Soulbrand, I don't have 11,000. So you got to think about that. And this was the Bloodlance ring that I don't want to over enchant. I remember. I remember. We're actually going to keep this amulet right now.
I'm not ready.
Get yourself a Shaco last night, you lost shit. How dare you? Oh, we need a Banished Lord's Talisman, I remember. Oops. We need a Banished Lord's Talisman. Now we need to go on to the Druid. And we need to steal the Druid items, which I kind of dislike because I really didn't want to steal items from the Druid. Oh, high damage you're hitting. Oh, we're already hitting for 500k, but right now we're going to yoink this Banished Lord's Talisman. And we're going to yoink this T-Bolt's Will. And leave the Druid naked. I get 9 million damage. What's wrong? Are you really having everything? Are you also having the Paragon board, Hazard Man? Are you doing the right rotations? Are you not forgetting to dash to activate T-Bolt's Will? Because again, like for the high crits, you need everything together. Your Shadow Blight key passive 10 times stack, the 40% from the Paragon board, the multipliers, and all that kind of stuff together. T-Bolt's Will, Banished Lord's Talisman. Okay, that brings us to the point of not having a Cursed Touch running. So right now, I would like to have a Cursed Touch running, Hemomancy, Prey on the Weak, Sanguine Brace. I don't need Hemomancy. I would need a Ravenous. Now let's see if we can actually get this running, because I'm not entirely sure if this is actually possible. Let's wipe this clean. We need 4 chalices. And 3 hectic. Need my gloves. We have the perfect Blood Surge gloves. These can actually go away at this point. These can go away at this point. Trash, trash. These are my Blood Surge gloves with lucky hit chance, willpower, intelligence. They don't have crit though, and that's the only sad part. Great gloves though. No hurt feelings. One eternity. One. Oh, we can't have everything activated. Nice. Okay, trash. Trash, trash. Trash. Okay, now let's see that we get everything rolling. That one's trash too. That one can go back in the box. So now suddenly we have 10,000 life, right? 12,000 attack power. So we're vastly stronger. My boots don't have an aspect because I don't know what I'm going to use, you know? I'm going to start Necro or something else. No, I'm always going to start Necro. Necro is just my main point of interest. Especially every season changes up everything, so it allows me to shine a new angle on stuff, if that makes sense. I think the join thingy opens it too. Overflow. Okay. What are we going to test this on now? Bloodsoul Crack. Yeah, I got a 32 dungeon. That should be working out very well. I mean, we could go up to 50 right now with the equipment, you know? It should probably go up to the equipment. I mean, like 50, 60 maybe. 50 should be possible. 51, wait, what was it? 51 plus was for good items, right? Tell me what damage we're seeing here partially. Oh, we don't have grasping veins running right now. That's definitely something we feel. And I told you there's not going to be any problem, right? From a damage standpoint. And 30s are only 86 units, so this is like, this was obvious to go this way. Ah, I see what you're saying. How do you highlight your tune with the red color? It is in under options, gameplay, and then you scroll all the way down. It's called player highlight. And I do this for whatever character I play. I give it an iconic aura that makes it look more menacing and cool. It was an 800k overpower. Did I see that correct, Chad? Or did I just imagine that? Hey, Chad, did we lose a little bit of essence for this? Not really, right? Not really. Not really.
I need more time.
This is a nice way to go through a dungeon, isn't it? Diablo 4, yes. Ah, perfection.
I need more time.
Okay, I think like next time we're gonna go for tier 40 already. Or what do you think? Tier 50? 40 or 50? I'm taking votes here. We have the armor for the dungeons already. You know, the survivability we have in the bag. 70 might be a bit too greedy. Not impossible, I think, but I'm probably too greedy. When we do the million damage overpower, so that makes sense. We're also missing tons of Paragon points, right, Neo? Tons of Paragon points. One overpower, huh? Oh, that was 1.1 million, 1.2 million. Yay!
I'm not ready.
Oh, yes, please. Favorite event. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the XP. Berries are proccing. Well, the berries are proccing for me just blood surging. So I put the berries on, and then when I blood surge and my blood surge hits them, it puts up the berries. And now I stand in the middle of the room. Oh, it's not spawning anyone anymore. Great, event blocked. Gorilla, thank you for the 52 centuries of support. Gorilla, welcome back to the Prime Gaming Subber Dubber. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to check if your Prime Gaming sub is available like Mr. Gorilla and put it somewhere here down on Twitch. Thank you very much. Hi. Now we're making some corpses, have my essence stuff, replenish my essence, and I win. Fantastic. Fantastic. I hope you're liking this as much as I am, Chan. Okay, let's craft a higher rune, okay? How do you change cursor color? That's just options and straight up. Here, options and then cursor color. Let's see. Corpse explosion is satisfying. It's perfect, especially because the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls gives us a higher chance for it just to randomly happen. Okay, now ancestral, what we say 50 to 60, right? Let's see what we're getting here. Tier 52. Let's try that out. Should be equally easy, right? So how do you like this, Chad? Does it look really smooth to you? Does the essence production look good? Are we having fun? Nano boy, just order pizza with stuffed cheese crust. hate you, and I'm not jealous. I hope you're not going to enjoy the pizza. Yeah, that's it. Said it. I'm not taking it back.
I need more time.
I got 20 of the damn rings. My best one is 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Which damn rings are we talking about right now?
I need more essence.
Yeah, finally they're doing damage, you know? Finally we're actually taking damage. We don't have any kind of fortify right now running. Also, did you notice how we finally ran out of essence and then I had to dash to actually get essence back? Because that's possible, chat. I can not only make essence like with this kind of stuff here, I can also dash to make essence. Which is kind of funny. Yep. Okay, this is great. I mean, like, we're in a higher tier dungeon, right? Where damage might kill us, but actually not. Because we're killing everything. Yeah, this is working great. I mean, going like without fortify into something definitely feels like you're missing the fortify, because right now we're fully fortified right after killing some things. But again, I'm not even having a boots aspect running, correct? Because we couldn't be bothered to get one. Well, they finally killed me. That killed me. They finally ran me out of essence once in a while. But use amplify, not sacrificial glyph. Sacrificial is 10 times with no requirements. Both are viable. Hazard. Both are viable. I mean, for this build, as I'm doing actually physical attacks, it makes sense. On the other builds where you're not doing physical, it doesn't make sense, obviously. Okay, the elemental damage is chunking in there, but look at me just not really running out and just keep going. That elemental damage was chunking though. We might actually have to, do we have it thrown on right now? Let me check. We have the elemental damage thrown on. Where are we at? We're not perfect yet. That's where the first time we get hurt, right? Do you enjoy New World? New World is great. The problem is just that it's not a good streaming game. So New World is a fantastic game in total. No, it's just not good for streaming. It's more a playing game, you know, like a game you actually enjoy playing, but it's not a game you're really watching much. I mean, YouTube videos about New World, yes, maybe, but even those are not being really watched that much. But no one is like actively watching New World streams that much. I mean, there's a reason why New World is not a big category in Twitch. And it's not because the people get burned or whatsoever, or like no one has interest in it. There's tons of people that are playing the game. But there's just not much to watch about it, you know? I think a lot of MMOs suffer that problem. The only advantage that World of Warcraft has over this, over like New World is just age factor, because it just exists longer, right? It was the first thing out there. I mean, end of the day, World of Warcraft also has nothing interesting to watch. I mean, what are you going to watch? Like the same person run the same dungeon for the 400th billionth time. You're watching for the personalities that are streaming. You're not watching for the game. Like, I mean, no one is watching World of Warcraft because the person is playing World of Warcraft. It's because they have a good personality and they're playing World of Warcraft, right? So that's kind of like the, oh god, that was a lot of enemies on one spot. No, I'm really loving the new iteration of this build here at this point. Man, we're just going places, Chad. I want to say this, we're going places.
I need more time.
Yep. Get ranked. Yep. Fantastic. Oh, that's an event. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I mean, World of Warcraft Hardcore is now a good way to get viewers. That's true, because there's stakes involved. Why don't you use the vampiric power? I use the vampiric power here. Curse touch is being used. We need that for this build. to be honest. Because without it, you're always going to be at the point where you're hoping for vulnerable, but you don't have a guaranteed vulnerable. So like this, I have a guaranteed vulnerable going on. Oh, I'm out of essence. Might as well pull everyone together once in a while. That's just interesting due to the essence fix, right? We're also overall just putting out more damage. And I think I could finally work with overheal, actually. I could probably finally work with overheal. I like what I see here, Chan. I like what I see here. This is working exactly how I wanted it to. There's one single enemy that remains. Wow, and it's not coming to me. What tier are you playing? This is tier 52. We just wanted to see like how high could we push already with absolutely unoptimized equipment currently. I mean, we obviously have T-bolts, but we don't even have like our boots there, you know, with an aspect. We don't have gems in the equipment here, as you can see. So we're lacking everywhere, left, right, and center. And we're still able to do 50s right now, right? So Pierre, we're using the vampiric power, we're using a cursed touch, and we're also using metamorphosis. But metamorphosis we're using for a bonus lucky hit, because we know that metamorphosis triggers lucky hit quite nicely. That means if I dash with metamorphosis through someone, I can actually trigger Band of Exposed Flesh. So if I'm dashing through, I'm getting essentially 50 essence from dashing. And I also have a chance to get 50 essence from having dashed through a vulnerable opponent and having dealt damage to a vulnerable opponent, right? So that's like the interesting thing to think about. But I need boots with more dashes because these boots here right now, they have like they don't have dash reset on attack. So I'm like always waiting for the reset to happen so that I can dash again, you know? So you see, this boss is now taking a little bit longer. Yeah, I need to literally need different boots now. What I also need is what is it called again? Yeah, we need to play the overpower on overheal. And what doesn't help is that he's running out of the corpses, because you remember we need the corpses for our essence production. But if he's just running out of the corpses, like we can't actually do essence production. That's actually that's something I haven't considered on these kind of bosses, right? But what if it's one of these bosses that likes to run out of things? Because they're just these kind of bosses, right? That enjoy running out of things. And they're actually just gonna walk out of your essence production. It's kind of cute to think about it. It can happen. Okay, these boots are made for walking? Yes, sir. They are indeed made for walking. I need new ones. I mean, right now I'm keeping these because they are movement speed, slow duration, essence cost reduction, and willpower, so they kind of have everything. But I need better boots. Truly better boots. And bone spear. I have the perfect bone spear. It's actually funny. However, I possess the perfect bone spear, you know? Thing. Just what it is. All that junk. How are you today, Fraser? I'm very good. Thanks for asking. My voice doesn't indicate it, I know, but I am indeed very well. Okay, should we try if we can kill, if we can just kill our friend? Well, we should be able to. Varshan? Just solo? What about our good friend Varshan Chan? Can we kill him solo dolo? We should be able to. And especially since we're at 10,000 life now, which is kind of nice. You know, I still need a better sacrilegious ring because my sacrilegious ring is not a 1-second ring. What's up, Aula? I am feeling very well. I am clapping cheeks. I'm sending people back to the lobby. Yeah, Overflow, I need to rework the whole description. The whole description is ass right now. It's something I really don't have time to. I need to rework a lot of things, to be honest. You know how it is. Work never sleeps. Always more to do. You run Varshan? Let me try to do it alone. I'm running Hoda Barb and there isn't any resistance roll on gear. Don't all classes want to be capped like on other ARPGs? You kind of want to be capped, but I can't speak for... well, if I can't speak for max roll guides, I mean, I am not max roll, sir. I am P4wnyhof. I make my own guides. You know? Making our own guides here. Not be speaking for other sides making guides, right? Would have to be asking.
I need more time.
How we doing? Yeah, right now, if I'm playing it this way against the boss, I'm noticing the lucky hit is not enough yen. We still need to be a bit more lucky hit. What we could do to fix this for the boss fight is we could do this for the boss fight and put on the corpse explosion over the Iron Maiden. So you would actually end up doing this here to instantly refill your resource, which is quite nice. So you blast everything out. You have the lucky hit happening, right? You instantly fill your resource, which is nasty. Can we use our attacks again? Stupid Varshan. I hate it when he does that, you know, where he stops you from using attacks and the only thing you want to do is attacks. He's also burning essence, in case you didn't know this. Varshan is a plenty weird bag full of weird coins. And it seems like against bosses, we still need to swap away from our curse to make this work the best. Has me disappointed, Jan. I mean, it's still okay because we have the attack speed to truly make this work, right? And we have the essence to really like just blast away. But it's still like I want to go away from the, oh, that's 2 eggs. That's amazing. So I want to go completely away from the actual use of the auto tag. I mean, might be for the boss fight that we still need it, just to make sure, right? Want to make sure resistances are important for all classes. Well, for example, as a Necro, we don't need to cap our resistances over equipment because we have the sacrifice going on. And the sacrifice essentially caps all the resistance for us straight away. So that's quite simple, where you're just done, you know? That's not a good roll. So that's kind of like an advantage over everything that people have been complaining about. It. No. Okay, we're just gonna get a new pair of boots from Varshan. That's the plan. Right now we got Ravenous Lucky Hit, but Ravenous is not leveled up. Sanguine Brace is level 3. Cool. A Cursed Touch needs to be level 3. Right on the Weak needs to be level 3. And Ravenous needs to be level 3 as well. Oh, we're essentially missing out on stuff. First Touch. Hemomancy. Actually, we're not using Hemomancy anymore, apart from leveling. Ravenous, thank you. A Curse Touch, thank you. Metamorphosis, no. Never level Metamorphosis, Chan. It's the worst thing you can do. Okay. What do you think you suggest for Druid boss fights with Pulverize? I mean, we've been using Mother's Embrace mostly. Because it just simply works.
I'm not ready.
Now, if things simply work, then we got to take them serious.
I need more time.
We're doing some nice, like, 800k Martians. Oh, my essence was just full. It was funny. I assumed our essence wasn't full, and it was just simply full. Barshin, could you please not do this while your cronies are active? It's weird. You've never done that before.
I'm not ready yet.
And right now, the weirdest part is having to wait for our dash to essentially get everything roll in. Because again, like our dash has currently the problem of only being there every 5 seconds. So right now I have to wait for the dash to essentially get my T-Bolt's will popping. That's so weird. And that only because I was too lazy to pick up boots with like multiple dashes yet. When you don't need multiple dashes for T-Bolt's will, by the way, don't understand me wrong. It's actually the worst thing you can do. You want like you know, I want to dash after using an attack because that has, oh god, this has worked the best for me so far. Getting like a bonus dash after an attack. That's 2 Mucus Slick X again. Jeez, John. Okay, we're getting lucky. Look at me. Getting 4x from 2 tries. Holy balls. I like what I see. No, I'm an actual idiot. Did you know that I'm an idiot, Chad? Because I am doing only half of my damage. Ladies and gentlemen, have you been wondering why we're doing only half of our damage? Well, there's a reason to that. We forget to enchant our stuff. Drop the sword and shield 2-hand size. Let's help drop and get the ring that gives mana on heal. Sir, the ring that gives mana on heal needs to overheal you. So if you're not overhealing, it doesn't work. Since I have continuous barrier, I'm not actually taking damage, so I'm only overhealing. Your advice is the worst I've ever seen. No offense, though. But that was horrible advice. So we have been not using the blood surge Nova Echo right now, Chan. We kind of forgot to put that on. Also, I'm really not sure if we need the bonus overpower attack speed if we have Ravenous currently. Because like we should probably play Grasping Mains instead. That's like right now the issue with the build. I'm lacking the amount of aspects I would like to have. I run 100 Blood Surge build and I slam Duriel, trust me. I mean, I hate to do this to you, sir, but Duriel is the easiest thing in the world. This is my tier 100 Uber Lilith clearing Duriel, clearing Blood Surge Necro, which just speed runs through tier 100 dungeons, so thank you, but I guess I'm fine, you know? I appreciate your help, Mr. TikTok, but your help was really not a good advice. What do I want to do? Ah, yeah, Grasping Veins on the weapon. Still thinking about dropping the Banished Lord's Talisman for continuous overpower plus. Because Banished Lords is nice, but only if we crit, right? What if we don't crit? My build is strong. I can clear 80s, but not 90s. What could I be missing? Armor. It's mostly armor. So I have, for example, 7,500 armor right now, which is not a lot. But if you want to clear tier 90s, you want to have at least 11,000, 12,000 armor. 11,000 armor would be good. If you can't reach that armor, disobedience is probably what you're going to be looking for. But yeah. Make another bone storm. Thank you very much. That's appreciated.
I need more time.
Oh, perfection. Now with the double Blood Nova, you notice how we're just doing more damage, but it's not about the damage. It's also the more lucky hit, because the second Nova can actually lucky hit as well, as I figured out. And that means that, like, not only can you just do more damage, it's also about just making more resource, right? If your second Nova can also do the lucky hit for more resource, and in total you're gonna end up just getting more. And now as you can see, we can finally spam away again and not run out of so much, because we have like this cascading Nova effects happening. This is what we're looking for the whole time. Oh, do we always get 2 Muka Slick Eggs? Have I missed something? I thought you're only getting 1 egg per version. Have I missed something, Chan? Oh, am I just lucky? I'm starting to get a little bored with what to do. Wait for the 6th, no, the 5th. The 5th of November is going to have the abattoir of the year. That's what you're currently looking for. Yeah, 1 to 2, just like shards. So you're telling me I'm just getting like incredibly lucky right now. I'm okay with that. I can work with that. Bloodlands or Blood Search with Doombringer and Shaco. Doombringer is not for Blood Search nor Bloodlands at all. Doombringer, yeah, I wouldn't play that in any of those. Also not in Bone Spear, no. Yeah, but Shaco works in both. Bloodlands and Surge each can play Shaco. So yeah, if you're bored right now, wait for the Abattoir of Seer. There's a small chance that 2-drop. Well, how many 2-drops can we get in a row? Did you notice though how much more damage we just dealt, Chan? Did you notice how much smoother it was? How much more resource we were creating, right? It's like you need the double Nova. Especially if you do a 1 million Nova, then the second Nova is going to do 500,000 damage at least, right? So if you do a 10 million Nova, the second Nova is doing 5 million. Yeah, this is just so much higher damaging. It's just crazy. How much more efficient we are, right, John? Like from like being just generally efficient to like twice or 4 times as efficient. Like how much resource we can just essentially pump out against him. And then we do this to make some corpses, to have some more lucky hit for even more, you know? Because that's what it comes down like, getting all the lucky hit in the world. God, absolutely destroyed. Poor little guy. Step bro. Step bro. Bone Spear not that good. Bone Spear is fantastic. It's just rather boring. I mean, Bone Spear is like cool, but you end up just like throwing Bone Spears out and on the distance and whatsoever. If that is what you want to play, be my guest. Like, no one is going to tell you to not play Bone Spear. But it is just factually from all the builds that Necro has. Probably here. See, attacks, reduce, evade, cooldown. That's what I usually want. Took me like level 50 to realize I have more than just one technique I pick with Barb. Wasn't aware I can assign a side weapon to a skill. Schwierig, as we say in German. Schwierig, which means difficult. But it means way more than that. How fast you want to spam Blood Surge? This is not even the fastest we can spam Blood Surge because technically I want to get rid of the Blood Spam. So technically I want to get rid of this and I want to replace it through Grasping Veins because right now we're only at a crit chance of 23%, which is not a lot, but we want to crit more. So I think higher crit chance could be very important, right? You can't proc X-Felds as much as I do. Well, do you have lucky hit rolls on your gloves? Because you want lucky hit rolls on your glove. That's very important for that build. Also, you want to have maxed out X-Felds with lucky hit, and you want Sacrilegious Ring maxed out with lucky hit as well. And if you don't have these, then you're going to be obviously not triggering as much. So that's the thing. Also, don't forget to continuously dash through with Metamorphosis Vampiric Power, because if you dash through with Metamorphosis Vampiric Power, you also have a higher chance for lucky hit shenanigans. That's also important to keep in mind. Okay, I am not getting the Sacrilegious Ring because that's what I'm looking for. This is why we're doing this right now, because I need a better Sacrilegious Ring. It's the only reason I'm here. And it's, you know, not cool. Give me Bastion right now. We do a last one, and then we'll see what's the next. Question not for this build, but for Tempest Storm, for example. Why always rubies in the armor for max life? Did you test the sapphires would be worse for Blood Build? Rubies is clear, of course. Well, rubies always work. And in the Tempest Storm build, more life is more barrier, Aspa. So your like in the Tempest Storm builds, you have Shielding Storm. And Shielding Storm makes barrier according to life. So if you have more life, you have more barrier, so you're more sturdy in total, and that's why I'm running rubies, you know? Obi says the best for AOZ. We have a top 3 AOZ Necro build released, so if you want to check out that video with my predictions, which 3 Necros will probably be the best. That's obviously a grave assumption, because who knows what really will be, right? But yeah, I think Gigadot will be very good, but I think like the new Bloodlands build could be insane. So I'm currently tinkering on a new Bloodlands build in case you missed it. That will be topping everything that has been there before, due to like really working with a source of vulnerable and also having max rolls on my Potent Blood right now, because I finally have a Potent Blood high roll that should allow me to deal beyond belief damage at this point. So I can't wait to actually see that one work out, hopefully the way I want it to work out. See, right now we didn't get a single like crit on the overpower department. I mean, we're doing a lot of overpowers, but we're still not having any reliability in the crits, which makes me a little bit sad. But also, I think we need to still play Flicker Stab. I was trying to avoid playing Flicker Stab on this build, but I think I need a Flicker Stab. Yeah, we're probably at the point where I need a Flicker Stab. Because then I can like forego playing Curse. That would be interesting. If I decide to play Flicker Stab, I could say no Curse for me. Because then we don't need the cooldown reduction from the Curse nor the damage reduction, because we have the armor and everything going on. Which would be finally interesting. Okay, let's try this out with a bonus crit now. Destroy all this junk. Do I have a Corpse Tendrils? Yep.
I'm not ready yet.
So we're sacrificing a little bit of attack power, chat, to get more critical strike chance. We need a few more Potent Blood to put Ravenous up, so I guess I'll be having to just rampage my way through a Blood Harvest for a second. The moment you're actually in need of Potent Blood, right? I assume it was kind of a mistake to focus on the affixes most instead of just going for Legendary and don't worry about the rolls. I mean, if you're leveling up, you don't worry about anything anyways, right? I started worrying about anything as soon as I hit like level 70. You know? I mean, while leveling, you want to have your key aspects that allow you to level more efficient. Every class has them. Every class has some key aspects that just work perfectly fine, perfectly well. So you want those. But as soon as you have them, like for Blood Surge, for example, you want the Blood Surge bonus Nova, and that's about it. You don't want anything else. Do these contain potent blood? I haven't been in need of potent blood for a while, so I don't even know how to farm it at this point. How do you farm potent blood, Sean? Oh, blood siphons, right? Blood siphons should work very well.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm just gonna attract the attention of the... Oh, there was potent blood in there. Good, good, good. No, like when you've had like everything for such a long time, you're not even like, you don't even know. So do we feel like somehow slower from a casting perspective? Nah, it's fine. We're still getting enough attack speed, but I really need the thing up. I need Raven is at least level 2. I mean, currently it's level 1. That's not acceptable. Come out, wherever you are. Can nuke, you little shits.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, perfection. Chat, simple perfection. How can you not love this build? So this is like taking me all the way back to my pulverized druid currently, where I just press the button and everything dies. You know? Is this not love? Chan, is this not love? Does this look good for you? I can't wait to min-max this out. I'm still a bit sad that like Bloodlands is so much better still from a damage standpoint because of just the way how Bloodlands works. A Blood Surge can just do very nasty things in general. Oh, there's vampires. Vampires. Where did you go? Joe? Let me activate my bonus crit, because that's what it is, right? When you have the Bone Storm running, it's 20% bonus crit. So right now I'm at 40% crit, and with Corpse Tendrils, I'm at 60+%. When I have this running, I get another 8% plus running. So if I have all of this running, I have like around 65 to 70% crit. Fine. And that sounds vastly better than 25%. Correct, Chad? It sounds vastly better than 25%.
I need more time.
Or adding all of this together would be just one nasty motherfucker. Big Mike, get a C there. Lock into D4, that's not weird at all. That's just D4 in a nutshell. I mean, at best, we're happy when D4 actually works, when the servers let you in, right? And I don't want to be that guy, you know? I don't want to be Mr. Negative Nancy talking mean about Diablo, but you know how it is. Hello? You have some prisoners that we can't have you have prisoner. Yeah, I might actually play this without Curse, Chan. Can you believe this? A Necro without Curse once in a while? I think it would be better without Curse. I'm not sure how well this will work from a damage reduction department in higher Nightmare dungeons. It should still not make a difference due to how I imagine this build to go, but gotta keep that in mind, you know, as a potential problem. Okay, we need to find a Vampiric Blood Siphon right now, because that Vampiric Blood Siphon would be the best way to kind of get everything I'm looking for. Right now we're gathering blood shebang. I need more blood shebang. So we're also going to be doing some Duriels today, guys. I'm waiting for the next Helltide to currently come in for 34 minutes. Then we're going to do the next Helltide, and after the next... Oh, that was everyone dead. Wow, that was nasty. after the next Hell Tide, we're actually going to be doing then some Duriels. With the other Necro, though. Not with this Necro. The other Necro. Hopefully, we're going to get like a second Banished Lord's Talisman, so I can keep this one. I need another T-Bald's Will. I could need... I'm not actually sure what other stuff I need. Like 2, 3 things. Oh, I could need another Flicker Stab High Roll. I'm a humble man. Now, once in a while, I actually need items from Duriel, you know? Which is crazy because I usually never need anything. Once in a while, I need something.
I need more time.
The enemy density is just love. What can you say? Funny part is we're already doing millions of damage, guys, but we're missing a 40% multiplier. So currently, with the damage we're dealing, which is good, we're essentially still missing a 40% multiplier, which is not applying right now. If that would boost us even further. Fine.
I need more time.
It's amusing, isn't it? Tried this build till 35 and died inside the capstone. I mean, you don't have to do the capstone with 35. I'm just saying it's possible. I did it with 35. It still needs you to like play good, you know, so there's a chance you die in the capstone. That's just the earliest where it's possible. I always like to highlight that it might be possible for me, and I'm not saying I'm just vastly better than you are, because I'm just simply not. I just have played these, you know, I've just built these classes from the ground up, and I just know to play them in and out, you know. Sleep, breeze, poop these classes. I might just have more intrinsic understanding. Allows me to do these challenges, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, goodness, this is so much fun. So the thought would be now, Chad. Like, let's do the math together. The thought would be dropping the Banished Lord's Talisman, which gives us 120% crit overpower damage thingies, and replace it through the thingy that gives us
I'm not ready yet.
always overpower multiplicative damage and overheal. That was the question. What's better?
I'm not ready.
Always overheal overpower damage? Or no? Because we're technically constantly overhealing. And that would be constantly like overpower bonus damage. Just not sure if it would be that much better. By the way, why is Blood Harvest just really giving so much XP? It's just so nice. Oh, there's a goblin. Where's the butcher?
I need more time.
Butcher goblin theory still lives. It's the butcher goblin theory that in every dungeon where a goblin is, there's a butcher as well. Okay, I'm kind of like a little bit wondering, Chad, why there's no vampires attacking me when I am zooming through this for quite a while already, and I'm essentially just waiting for rando ass vampires to attack me, for like Edward and Jacob to try have like a fight for my booty, just like they had in Twilight.
I need more time.
You know, they were just fighting for booty in that movie the whole time. Aspect of Decay's worse. It seems underwhelming and slow to activate. It's absolutely worth it. It is not slow to activate. It gets activated super fast. iLoot Games can see there. So this is a Necro. This is a Necro, but it's a Blood Necro. You're leaving a bunch of legendaries. What's up with that? I'm picking up all the orange items that matter. The yellow items I don't really care for because they're low item level, because I only need 925 item level. And the chance that any one of these is actually 925 item level is close to non-existent. Especially out in the wild. So the only thing I truly pick up are like aspects, so orange items. But yeah, even that to a degree. The main reason why I leave these behind is because I have 3 level 100 characters, and at some point you just get tired and you just can't even be bothered anymore to pick up everything. It's the reality of things. Just reach the point where you just can't be fucking asked anymore. Neptune, thank you very much for the 199 super chat. Did you even say something on top of that? You just put the money down here? You say a single word. Okay, we got that one done. Is there still? There is the save. Oh, what? I need to save one more villager? Didn't I save all the villagers? Oh, I couldn't. Right, I couldn't. You have been running tier 100 sigils and no butcher for a week. And some people would be happy about that. Some people would be very happy about not meeting a butcher for a week, sir. When you're asking to get your booty clappy doodled. And at this point, I'm very happy fighting the butcher because I want to always see like how much can we hurt him, you know? How hard can we go? Okay, could we please? Oh, there. This look at this. This is perfection. Thank you very much. This is what I've been looking for. Come on here, mommy. No, don't you stop going away. Thank you very much. Give me the blood well. Thank you. This is the one thing I was waiting for the whole time, to just find this. Oh, hello bunch of elites. Let me just walk into you. Hello bunch of elites. This is P4wnyhof speaking. What's up? Don't worry, I got this covered. Oh, goodness Christ. You just gotta love this build. I am so happy we made this better, Chan. I am like, words cannot describe my personal level of happiness when I'm playing this. And I'm just enjoying this. You know? It's hard to convey how much joy this is for me. Okay, now let's see. We need don't upgrade metamorphosis again. That's bad. A cursed touch. No, Ravenous. I want a cursed touch leveled up, but I also need yes, Ravenous level 2. Thank you very much. Okay, now a cursed touch level 3, please. Robin's Fangs. Combination. I'm not planning to play it. But I wanted to stop appearing, you know. Come on, give me. Oh my goodness, give me a cursed touch. Give me a cursed touch. Why are you doing this to me? Give me a cursed touch. Thank you. I kind of wish Blood Surge did something if it only hit one enemy. That would be great. That would be great. If there was something bonus. You seem way happier when stuck with Warzone. I was happy with Warzone, don't get me wrong. But I can live out my creativity when it comes down to content creation with Diablo way more. I mean, playing different builds every single day, bringing the community different builds. I mean, right now, we're planning on pushing this build to level 90 today to then also swap over to the new Bloodlands build. Because I really have like a new and improved Bloodlands build in mind that is just going to be so horrendously good. You're going to be like, wow, I just lost my virginity again. So that, I mean, might be an overpromise, but it's not. You know? Neptune, thank you so much for your support. It means a lot to me, honestly. It's cool to see that we're fostering such a nice community over on YouTube as well. Also, greetings to TikTok, you know? Where do you get the options to change cursor color? Under options, first page. Where do you get Letless Wall? Lord Zier.
I need more time.
You have to kill Lord Zier. For that, you need blood. Blood is acquired from Legion events, world bosses, and...
I need more time.
What was the third source of blood? Legion event, world bosses? There was another source. Was there? For some reason, there's a third source playing in my mind, but I don't think there is. What's the fastest way to level up the Blood Harvest table? The middle event. If you can get the middle event running, that's just the fastest way. So make sure to spend time in Blood Harvest. Make sure that people get the event running and then just do the event. You know? Because there's not only tons of loot, tons of XP, tons of everything, right? Oh, let me activate this. This is going to be silly. So what happens now is whenever I blood surge, guys, you know, my blood surges are making bone storms. So as you can see that, like, there's a humongous amount of bone storms just going on around. That's like a beautiful thingy. This is why you need the flicker step right now, so I can do the cooldown reduction here without caring. What's your most favorite class right now? Which spec? Honestly, the Pulverized Druid was brilliant to play. I really enjoyed the Pulverized Druid. Can highly recommend it. But Necro together with Blood builds, might it be Blood Surge or Blood Lance, is just love. Let's do the event again. You notice how the last event we didn't really ever run out of essence, ever. You know, we just stood in there and we were just getting more essence and then some more essence and then some more essence. Because of how the build works now. But seriously, I just hold my left mouse button and just press the 2 button every now and then. And I dash for 40% multiplicative bonus damage. Or meanies, chat. Are we the meanies? Are we the meanies? Oh, we got more. We got one more. I hope one more get one more. Yeah, one more get one more. See, this is how you're doing it. Wow, this is amazing. Okay, we just made a level here, right? Are able to play for so long and not get bored. Different builds, right? Honestly, for me personally, it's all the different builds we're running. We are barely playing more than, like, we're playing a build for 1 to 3 days and then we swap the build again. I have 3 different characters. So I have my Druid right now. I have my one Necro and the second Necro. So, and by changing those builds so frequently, it always feels different because no build feels the same to play. Every build changes like the play style, and there's always something new to discover too. I mean, right now I thought I had made the perfect Blood Surge build already, but I'll have to say that this Blood Surge build might be even more efficient than the one I built before. I need to get level 100 to truly test that, if it's like better than the other one. But right now I can already say from just a feeling perspective that it just feels so much better, you know? So that's quite nice. I just like experimenting, you know. Also there's a thing where I actually like Diablo. So, you know, where a lot of creators never liked Diablo, probably, and only just played it for the clicks or whatever. I actually like Diablo. I like the game. What level did you get rid of Iron Maiden? I didn't get rid of Iron Maiden. I just put it out a second ago for the ability for hemorrhage versus bosses, but right now I kind of feel like I don't actually need Iron Maiden anymore. We've reached a good point. See, this is what we're talking about, guys. Each percent of your maximum life you heal beyond 100% grants you multiplicative overpower damage on your next overpowering attack, up to 40% bonus. So is this 60% multiplicative bonus better than 120% bonus on your critical strikes? Because this is always where this is sometimes. And if I would put this on my amulet, it would actually be 90%, right? So instead of getting 120% on my crits, I would get a constant 90% increase as well. That's truly something to actually think about. If it could not be better. I've been playing with this idea for a while now. I can't decide. Damage reduction, injured, bone spirit. No. I truly can't decide. That's a better corpse general, so we need to keep this. Oh, that's a perfect roll for Shadow Blight Key passive. We need to keep that as well. Holy. Holy. Don't find that often. Oh, it's a perfect barrier rolls. Jesus. Don't find that often as well. How are you, Bronze? I am very well. Thank you for asking. I don't sound very well, but that's just sound, you know. I play Diablo since I was a kid, and I play almost every day, and I'm getting a little bored. Well, maybe that's your problem. When I play other games as well, I don't only play Diablo. I would never do that to myself. You know, you might just be at the point where you're bored because you played a little too much. I'll take a break, you know, a little bit. Also, wait for the Abattoir of Zir. I mean, the Abattoir of Zir is vastly going to change things. We know that, right? Pulverized Druid and Blood Necro are also my favorites. It's a match. Marry me. Okay. Yes. Why not? Let's make it official. Also, thank you to the 490 people actually here. Greetings, and to the gigantic TikTok audience as well. Appreciate it. Sorry for a stupid question, but why you glow red? You go escape, options, gameplay, and then player highlight. And here you can make your character glow to whatever color you want regarding the equipment you're wearing. Why doesn't your blood surge consume resource? It does consume resource. I just infinitely get it back. Tag. See here? Gone. There's a difference though. I found ways to restore my resource nastily so I never run out of it. I get resource for killing. I get resource for hitting vulnerable enemies. I get a resource for my corpse explosion hitting vulnerable enemies. And I get resource on lucky hit in general. So as you can see, I might be resourcing, but I'm also continuously just, yeah, back sourcing. You know? That allows me to continuously stay resourced up infinitely, so I can always just keep blood surging. It is perfection because it allowed me to just literally, like, I mean, we're doing here an overworld event right now, correct? And with my bone storms that are also infinitely happening because of, like, yeah, like, look at my barrier. I have 10,000 barrier. That doesn't go away. We're infinite resourcing. We're infinite bone storming. We're infinite invincible. I mean, finally, we're out of resource once in a while. But we instantly get it back. There, we're back again on the resource train. Then we dash and we get even more resource, which is my favorite part, right? Worst case scenario, if we do actually run out, we just dash and then we get even more. Well, that's 14 waves. That's actually nasty. I don't know what my record is. 14 is pretty close, I think. 14 is kind of nice, not gonna lie. 16. Okay, 16 waves done, Chan. I'll take it. Focus on crit rather than overpower. No. I focus on overpower, but also crit. Like the thing with the Banished Lord's Talisman is that you still focus on overpower, but you also focus on getting as much crit chance as possible. And the crit damage you're getting over the glyph, because we're going to be playing the Essence glyph, and the Essence glyph gives us like plus 300% overpower, like 300% critical strike damage. And that's enough because we're going to end up with like, right now we have 1,100 overpower damage plus. At the end, we will have around 2,500 to 3,500 overpower plus. So that's the maximum on overpower plus we're kind of going to be getting. Yeah, and now I'm running to the toilet because I need to pee very badly. Okay, we're back. And then we continue doing things. onion. My onion. What's your idea with Bloodlines you're playing earlier? So for Bloodlines, we're also going to be using the Ring of Exposed Flesh, which has up to a 10% chance to generate essence. But if you're now thinking about that, we're currently using the Ring of Exposed Flesh with Blood Surge, which has 17% lucky hit chance. Okay, Marty, ask away. We'll try. Bloodlines has 47%. You know? So, when a ring as a resource regen, what, well, let's you need to get to rephrase that question. So that could be interesting. The thing is, usually you would use blood orbs on Bloodlands to make your resource. But using blood orbs on Bloodlands is volatile because you got to make those blood orbs first. So what if you don't have blood orbs? You know? What if you do not have blood orbs? Whereas the Ring of Exposed Flesh could always work. And now with a Cursed Touch, unlucky hit also making things vulnerable, you could essentially just throw your blood lances in to make everything vulnerable and then continuously just zoom things down. The thought is very intriguing, you know? Okay, we're ready for this Legion event. Give me the XP right into my veins. We're 82, it's 10:49. We need to make another 8 levels in the next 2 hours. Is it possible? What's the constant red glow around you? It's player highlight. Player highlight under gameplay options. Should make a TikTok about it. Most likely. My golden druid has a golden glow around him. My purple necro has a purple glow around him. And my red necro has a red glow around him. It's nice that you're here to help, but you're useless. I got this under control. we do not need your help, sir. I'm the one button necro. I already took care of everything. Nice try though. Ah, fantastic. I'm getting to the levels where I feel like my pulverized druid, because my pulverized druid reached a level where he just was clearing a Legion event alone, completely alone, without ever running out of spirit. Honestly, the pulverized druid spirit production is insane. That made me so happy. Never seen a better spirit production.
I need more time.
But this resource production is getting there. The advantage of the druid was that it's like an always work. Where here we're still down to lucky hit, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
But I can't wait to put this concept over to Bloodlands, dude. I hope someone of you already has a blood character to try this, because I need to like get this furthermore, you know? Perfection. Is the build with minions still worth it? You mean the Blood Surge build with minions or which build with minions? I mean, the Blood Surge build with minions had to go in favor of this one because the Blood Surge minion build still has resource issues and minion survival issues because minions are just weirdly scaled this season. So it's mainly that minions are just weird and just feel bad in tier 100s. You can play them in tier 100s, so I'm not saying it is impossible. You can play them in tier 100s, but they just simply don't feel good and very fun to play. So yeah, that's where we put minions to rest and rather enjoy, you know, something more sustainable, better, fun, reliable. Zatinas, thank you for the 35 centuries of support. Thanks for being the first sub this hour, Zatinas. Very appreciated. Chat, don't forget to check if your Prime Gaming sub is available. Use it here. Still missing grasping veins in the build. Yeah, it might be worth it to put grasping veins in somehow, sir. I mean, you're saying you're having grandfather going on and that's your problem, right? Problem. Because you have grandfather going on. Oh, Blackie, thank you so much for the 87 months of support. Blackie, very good to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable once again, partner. And if you consider dropping grandfather, you get 2 aspect slots, and these 2 aspect slots might actually be even more worth it than grandfather, if we're honest with each other, right? Okay, let's clear my obols before I get an obol problem. How's this version against bosses? I'm currently loving Blood Surge and boss fights take forever. Well, you don't have a reason to boss fight ever. I mean, I level with this from 1 to 82 right now, completely only with this to Paluku. It works fantastic against bosses, to be honest, because we kind of took care of any essence issues. That being said, though, you're not supposed to fight any kind of bosses. Like, you're not supposed to do Nightmare Dungeons until you're World Tier 4, for example. As soon as you hit World Tier 4 and you get your Ancestral Gear, then things just become easier than ever. So this is kind of like how you have to look at it. You know, if you're doing more, if you find yourself doing a lot of bosses before tier 60, before you're level 60, then you're just doing the wrong content, essentially. You want to do World Tier 4. World Tier 4, pre-war. You don't want to do anything in World Tier 3. World Tier 3 is just sadness. You need to do everything in World Tier 4. 87 months older than some people watching around here. I mean, you know, we got for today the first 100-month sub. I mean, one of many, but still, it's like just crazy to see people stay for such an obnoxious long time. Like, seriously, what the fuck, Chad? This is humbling and mind-blowing at the same time, and has always been and will never not be, to see people just like be so good. Okay, so this is here. Let's see, Forbidden City, Lights Watch. Let's do Lights Watch, even though it's volcanic. Like, this is a tier 50 dungeon now, okay? Just to give you a feeling for the build, right? Tier 50 dungeon. We don't have like super, like our ring is item power 600, so I'm missing 1,300 life on the ring. It's less than optimal what we have running, right? Haru, thank you for the 4 months of support as well. Haru, thanks for being the 3rd sub in a row there. Where does grandfather draw? Duriel. So again, like it's not like perfectly optimized, right? And we're still like in a tier 55 dungeon. You're just like, now our essence also doesn't drop away, right? So just peep the essence, you know. Well, this one is just a continuous. Did my essence ever drop under, like, you know, more or less not being full? And we're just going on. And it goes on and on and on, and we don't stop and stop and stop, and we're just going on and on and on and on and on. Oh yeah, and did we ever take damage? No, we didn't take damage as well. The build is perfect. It's perfect. You know? This is why the build is perfect, chat. Just utter perfection. Pull that on again. Let's look for the second one. And this is very important for the Abattoir Zir, because we gotta make sure that we essentially have enough damage paired with survivability to get rid of everything. But also, if you now consider that we're using this in the Abattoir Zir, where everything has more HP. If everything has more HP, but we are continuously soaking our essence full on opponents, right? Then we should also never still run into an essence issue. And that's the whole theory craft behind this. More HP on an enemy would essentially, like, if all of these would have the amount of boss HP, it would not be a problem for us, because we could still continuously keep overpowering and doing our thing, right? And that's the whole thought process behind it, right? If you tried Sanguine Brace, that's what I'm running. Any thoughts? It's fantastic. I mean, 8% bonus critical strike chance on a build that relies on critical strike chance. Plus, on top of that, permanent fortify. Let's bring it. Is there a link for this build by chance? It's in the latest YouTube video. The YouTube live stream has it right now. Should be under !! builds too. It's marked as experimental currently though. Why is it marked as experimental? Well, because that's what it is. I don't have it 100 yet. I have a different version 100, but I need to still play around with the Paragon board here because we're essentially running Essence on kill, and I'm just still not sure if that is worth it to sacrifice the Paragon points to use Essence on kill. I can't complain right now though because of how well it actually works. Do you think Bone Spear has a shot at the new content? We're actually making a Bone Spear build for you too, Chad. In the next 10 days, you can expect a Bone Spear build from me. And we're going to call it the God Spear. The God tier spear. The Spear God. I don't know, something like that. Impale your enemies. Maximum impalement. Heavy thrusting. You know? Might mean something different in your language. I don't know. Which one are you going to try for Abattoir? Probably the Giga.Necro because I think it has the best shot survivability-wise it is. Also constant damage and everything, scaling damage. But I'm not sure if the new Bloodlands build might just simply be better. So that's what I have to check out. So that's a boss here now. You see? We ran out of essence in between, but then we just soak it very quickly up again, you know? And we have the crit chance and everything. Then we become unstoppable for 40% bonus damage. Then she's actually making some corpses for us, which is fantastic. Thank you for making corpses. We're still full of essence, so it's still like one opponent full of essence. She's dead. Boom, done. How does this work against bosses? You get a Shadow Dot build multiple. I do might actually have the best Shadow Dot build you can possibly find in the game. I don't want to brag, but it's what it is. Have you played Barb this season? I tried to play Barb, I hated it, and I deleted my Barb again. Yep. You got Infinity Mist? I have Gigadon. That's vastly better than Infinity Mist. And if you're still playing Infinity Mist right now, come on, bruv. Bruv. Is your daughter and wife doing? My daughters are doing fine. We had a photo shoot yesterday. It was intriguing. My daughters did fantastic. They're usually like, when it comes down to photo shoots, they don't like it. But we did one of these family photo shoots, so that was really well. And they actually, like, my daughter has her new bed, and she finally slept like 9 hours in that in a row without going out. I mean, the new bed seems to be working, right? Well, it's good to see when new furniture is also being used. Slay as many waves. Okay, how many waves did we do the last time? 16. Come on, more chat. More than 16 waves. Come on, do faster. More than 16 waves. Do it. Stop killing my opponents. I need them to give me essence. You're sabotaging me. Sabotaging me. This is my favorite event, by the way, during Blood Harvest. If you really get this one, it's just insane, right? Also, it's good experience. That's a lie. It's also very good experience. Okay, 10 is in the books, Chad. 16 was the high score. We need more. Come on. One button, delete everything. I'm not going to say I'm more useful than that 100 rogue, but it feels like it. Just saying. Don't want to be that guy. It's what it feels like. How many cinders did we just get from this?
I need time to do that.
What's your favorite Necro build? It's this one for leveling. Like, I would always recommend to level with this build because it's just so brain dead good. When you see what it does right now, the problem is you do need an exposed flash for this. So that's like the only downside, because exposed flash can be hard to come by. Then again, I'm asking myself, why not every single aspect is in the Codex of Powers? This is something I'm still mad about. In my opinion, every aspect should be in the Codex of Powers as a low roll. But it can't be that you have to find build defining aspects. It's just, sorry, it can't be. Like, if I'm spending my whole time, like, I can burn through 5,000 obols, which I have recently, and I've not gotten a single exposed flash. So if I was really looking for the exposed flash, and burning through obols is the best way to get something, right? I was really looking for it. There's like, yeah. I would have wasted like a lot of time and resources for nothing. And it would have just been painful, right? I mean, for me as a content creator who has the time, worst case scenario, I'll ask the community if they you know, if they want to like run a billion versions with me so I get more ancestral items to maybe get it. But reasonably enough, as a normal player, you might just simply not get it. You might go a whole season without seeing a single exposed flash, or a shockwave aspect at that, which you need for Druid. And like, this is not fun. This is not a grind, because if it's like, I've been trying, right? I have been trying. Marty, I didn't see your question. Please ask again. So it's not like that I have not been doing everything in my power to possibly get that item. And nothing. Like, literally nothing. And that's like, that's for me as the content creator again, right? For me, the person who actually does this for a living, and I am still struggling to get the item I'm looking for. As someone who makes money with this, how is average Timmy then going to get it? How's Jeff from the steel mill with his 14 children? You know, who has to have 3 jobs to even pay his health insurance bills. You're doing America, by the way. I hope you're healthy. And then me as the content creator, I'm not even able to get it, right? How's this feasible for normal people? It's not. Ribbon pepperonis, Jeff, Ryan. Fuck.
I need more time.
You're using a shitty weapon. Do please put your shitty weapon away straight away. I mean, as you say, gravitational aspect, but your whole damage scales with weapon. You might just say goodbye to the gravitational aspect there. The issue with exposed phase is the roll range. 30 to 50 is the 1 out of 20 max roll. Give there's no weighting towards low high number compared to Irma, which is 1-4. Yeah, the difference is something Blizzard never factored in. Yes, I do see what you're saying, but it still makes no sense. Like, you know, just put it in the codex. No, so it's like there's no argument. This is one of the things they like you know, that just makes no sense. I mean, the same goes for uniques. You should be able to disenchant uniques and get unique shards where you can craft other uniques with. Because I can't be getting 400 times the Deathless Visage and not a single time the actual unique I'm looking for. Especially when it comes down to min and max rolls, right? My biggest gripe is that right now with the current uniques, you could spend like 400 tries to get one normal unique, and you still get the worst roll possible, which actually makes the unique not usable. Like, there needs to be put a lot of thought process in how to streamline this even a bit more. And we're not asking for free handouts, right? I mean, grind should still be grind, but there should be less misery in the grind, if that makes sense. Because right now, Duriel is only misery. Like, I hate doing Duriel. I still do it because like, you know, it's just what you do. But it's not like I'm actually having fun doing it, right? I just, like, it's literally like misery to do Duriel. Our buddy Neil here in the channel, he has done 370 Duriel tries so far, and he's still lacking any kinds of Uber uniques. So make out of that what you want, right? When you're supposed to get every 50 tries an uber unique.
I need more time.
Technically. Oh, you're at 1,000 kills now, Neil. That's fantastic to hear. So yeah, but they're like, this is just where fun turns into misery. Like the concept again is good. Blizzard introduced a nice concept. Well done, Blizzard. We actually like it. Thank you for putting the effort in. The problem is they again made a good concept and they didn't think it further. Same gnome on YouTube? Yes, same gnome on YouTube. So, you know, there's like, okay, so the idea of Duriel is good, but you should have thought it like 3 steps further.
Not ready yet.
You know, bad luck protection. As you say, bad luck protection would be sweet. Yes. You have the Ubers and don't know what to do. Well, the thing is, not every Uber fits for every build, right? I mean, Shaco fits almost in anything. Starless Skies can be used in a variety of builds. Doombringer needs its own build for it, and Dariel's Visage is useless for a Necromancer. Melted Heart of Selig is good for Barbarian, Druid, and technically also for Necro if you want to build something very stupid. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it just feels like your account is cursed, and it's just what it is. I mean, I have done 150 Duriels so far, and I've gotten 1 Uber unique. Now, you could say that's good, but other people have gotten 3 or 4 Uber uniques in that time. And obviously, there's statistical variance, but it just makes it feel the worse for you. I still feel like every Duriel try should give you 10 Duriel shards. And if you do 50 tries, you have 500 Duriel shards. And for 500 Duriel shards, you could essentially buy a box with a random Uber unique in it. Or make it 100 Duriel tries. I don't care. But at least it makes it possible to get something in case you're unlucky. Because if you do 100 tries and you haven't gotten one, you would at least have 1,000 shards, and these 1,000 shards you could use for 1 Uber unique. I mean, you could also get lucky and get 1 Uber unique plus your 1,000 shards for another Uber unique, so that would be great. But it would turn the misery that the grind is right now at least into something tangible that you could be farming for. And that's just a fact, you know? Like, it turns straight up misery because right now it's just misery for some people, and it actually doesn't make fun. It just makes them like unhappy and annoyed. And you should never be unhappy or annoyed with a game. Like, that's the thing. Like, you should never be like, this is terrible, because they introduced a system where you could get something, but they made the chances so low, and they made it so like so weird that it's truly just misery. And I won't be convinced different, Chan. I'm honest with you. Make it part of the battle pass. No, it should still be a grind. I mean, you should still grind Duriel. You should still have to grind the mats. I mean, this is still the grind, and I'm fine with the grind. Like, right? Getting the Duriel mats, doing the Hell Tides, doing the Varshans, getting everything together should still be the grind. There's no exception to that. It has to be the grind, to be honest. But then, you know, when you commit to the grind, it shouldn't be such a high variance, because farming the materials for 5 Duriels takes, for 50 Duriels takes quite a while if you don't have friends to do these tries with, right? So actual 50 Duriels farmed is a significant amount of time invested. But then not even having a guarantee to get something just makes the grind feel like you wasted all your time, right? When we all know that grind is not always fun, but the game is super fucking casual. That's a reality that everyone needs to accept, right? This is not like any kind of super hardcore Diablo. This is the most casual Diablo in existence, right? And since the game is already so casual in existence, not having a mechanic in place that helps the casuals to get more Uber uniques seems a grave oversight. Does that mean every creator and every person that has a lot of time would have every single unique? Yeah, that's exactly what it means. You know? And it should also not be able to get the duplicates on Uber uniques, Chad. How is it possible to get duplicates? I mean, you're only getting max rolls right now, and you're actually getting duplicates. I mean, someone under my YouTube video said he likes that he has duplicates because then he can put his 2 grandfathers on 2 different characters. I'm like, yeah, that's the luxury for people that have way too much time and have no clue how casual players actually play computer games. That's the comment of someone being absolutely ignorant of the struggles of others. I mean, congratulations for having 2 grandfathers because you were able to do 1,000+ durials. Or you get so incredibly lucky. Other people don't even have a single one.
I need more time.
So yeah. Hello, Mr. Sorgo. It was Tate TV that you're remembering. Let me go down here. I'm just going in the wrong direction, actually. What's the quickest way to level up solo Helltide? We actually have a video on that if you want to watch it on the YouTube channel. But it's a combination of doing Blood Harvest, and even more Blood Harvest, then the Legion events when they're cropping up. Then you do your capstone dungeon at 35, do 2 or 3 strongholds. Then after doing 2 or 3 strongholds, you're level 42. Then you can put on your first items. Then you go for level 45 for the sacred items. Then you're doing Helltides in World Tier 3 together with Blood Harvest, and Legion events, going to World Tier 4 with level 55. And after level 55, you actually make sure to get level 60 with strongholds. Then you can straight up do Tier 21 Nightmare Dungeons, Helltides, Legion events, and Blood Harvest. And that's kind of how it goes.
I need more time.
Kind of like a summary, you know? You get the entire level process lined up. Yeah, that's, I mean, I did it with multiple characters right now, and I just want you to have a good experience, and that's why I went through this multiple times and made videos for you. You can like, we have a live stream on YouTube where we essentially leveled this character from 1 to 50 exactly with this method, and it just super fun and streamlined. Then we have like whole videos explaining this again, broken down into the detail too. I mean, you gotta be helpful, right? Some creators decide to be a nuisance, aka, you know, just chatting live streamers that walk around the world, and some creators choose to be the help for others. I know what kind of creator I always wanted to be, and I am at this point. I'm the annoying one that helps. By the way, someone was complaining that this looks boring because you're just one deleting everything. Well, the reason I'm one deleting everything is because I made my build very good and exactly do that. Otherwise, I wouldn't just go around and one delete it. I mean, this is the almighty power fantasy of action RPGs. Why would I want to spend more time hitting random rabble mobs? I got 2 Shakos from 50 runs, but of course I'd rather swap one. Exactly, Lidster. No one that gets 2 Shakos from 50 runs is going to say, oh, that's great. Now I have 1 Shako for each of my characters. You play the first closed beta of D4. I played every beta of D4 more or less. And I've enjoyed all of them. And it's great to see the leaps and strides D4 has taken to become better. And right now I have over 1,000 hours in the game for sure, and I'm planning to put another 1,000 in at least over the coming year. I think the game has great potential to offer and good entertainment value, and there's still a lot of deep dives and fun to be had and crazy things to be tried out. Honestly, most people that don't enjoy the game, they just play one meta build and then they're sad because they're bored. While they have been only playing one single meta build, which makes sense why they're then sad and bored. But hey, don't tell them, because a piece of reality is never something you actually want to see, right? People rather like to live in their misery instead. But yeah, you know, that's why we're also starting a new TikTok series, guys. And I'm not sure if I want to do it, but we're starting a new short form series where we're taking we're taking reviews from Steam that are absolutely weird, and we're kind of roast them. I found one this morning, and it was so hilarious because half of the things the person said were lies, the other half was disillusion, and then out of 12 points the person tried to make, 2 points were valid. You know? And I'm not talking as a fanboy. I'm just like, you know, if you look at it logically, like, you know, there's obvious lies in there. And then there's disillusion, and it's just like, it's crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna be seeing, like, you know, I'm gonna do some of that. Maybe also for Baldur's Gate, because there's quite some crazy Baldur's Gate reviews where people literally complain about too much content. Yeah, can you imagine writing a review about Baldur's Gate, chat? And you're like, there's too much content. I am so angry. This game is, there's so much to do. This is so bad. You're like, okay, this is satire, right? It's not real. That would be crazy if that was real. That would be crazy. Nah, the person's not serious, right? The person, this is a joke. I just read an article, chat. Okay, listen, chat, listen. I just made an article. Someone, a gaming news website, wrote an article about, is Starfield dying? Worrying gaming concurrent player numbers are dropping for Starfield week after week after release. It's not looking good for the game. And you're just like, yeah, but it's a single player game that people play through and then they're done. I mean, this is engagement bait, right? You can't be serious. You didn't just, as a gaming news publishing website, you didn't just write an article about a single player game having dwindling concurrent player numbers after people are essentially done playing a game. You didn't just do that, did you? I mean, live service games really have rotted the brains of people. You know? I mean, that a live service game has dwindling player numbers, that's worrying, because they're actually making money with the live service. They got to keep servers up and everything, right? Or we're talking about a single player game. That's single player that you play through and then you're done. So obviously a month after release, player numbers are going to be dropping until the next DLC comes, and then player numbers are going to go up. That's called, you know, if you're in the gaming industry and you don't know how this works, then I don't know why you're running a gaming news website. Like, I just simply don't know. Is Lilith a demon? Yes, and you don't want to take the 20% demon bonus damage. There's way better elixirs to take, like the bonus crit damage, crit chance, elixir stuffs, and so on. I mean, you never know nowadays on X, formerly known as Twitter, how much engagement bait people are doing, right?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I think, Dahlia, once you have every single Uber unique, there would be nothing wrong with getting duplicates, right? But as long as you don't have every single Uber unique now, especially since they're dropping max roll, you should literally not be able to get another one until you have the others. Right? You brought Metamorphosis to level 3? No, Metamorphosis is level 1. But I'm also not really using Metamorphosis and T-Bolt's Will for this build. Metamorphosis and T-Bolt's Will is just literally when I run out of essence, then it works like kind of nice together. But until I run out of essence, I'm actually using other shenanigans to continuously keep my essence up. So yeah, that just about Ponyhof ranting about things, but I'm still not sure if I want to do the roasting Steam comments kind of thing, because I'm not known for being a mean person. I'm also not a mean person in these roasts. Again, I just call people like, what the fuck are you writing there? This is a lie, obvious. So yeah, I'm just not sure about the tone and everything to take, because I dislike roasts that really like just are just plain mean, but pointing out people's flaws in their logic, I'm all for it, chat. You know, someone writes a Steam review with like not recommend the game, and everything they're writing is just simply not true, and you're like, this is wrong. You know, everything you wrote is wrong. Like you're just like, this is so bad. I don't know. So that's where I feel like sometimes they don't deserve better to be picked apart for their idiocy. By the way, you want to know something funny, Chad? There is a free-to-play version of Diablo 4 right now, okay? The hot takes on hot takes. Yeah, kind of like that, you know? So there's a free-to-play version of Diablo 4 right now. What happens is you can only play 20 levels, okay? And people on Steam are literally complaining that the free-to-play version, where they get to try out Diablo and play it for free, is only 20 hours and they can't play more. And they're enraged and angry about it. And I'm just like, but sir, if this is a free-to-play version and it's a trial, it's set a trial, right? Not a demo or anything. And it never said that you could play more. And if you like it and you're enjoying it, well, why are you not buying it then? You know, you seem to have fun. You want to play more, so why don't you buy it then when you want to play it more? Yeah, like if you're actually enjoying it, you know, if you want to play more, and I mean, and there's so many of these. Like, don't bother downloading. You can only play against until level 20. Yeah, and then what do you expect? Did you expect to play until level 100?
I need more time.
They're just people who can't be happy. Yes. And then they also complain about the pay to win in the game. And you're just like, did I read this correct? Pay to win in the game? Which pay to win in the game? Sorry, can you say that again? Yeah, I heard people scream scam. Exactly. I have heard people scream the trial version is a scam. A scam for what? A scam for you being able to play the game for free for 20 levels? Like I do want to believe in humanity, Chad, right? I do want to believe in humanity, but humanity really makes it hard at times. You know, you don't want to be mean at them. You don't want to be sad at them, like, you know, but seriously, why do you have to be so stupid? And that's where the, you know, roasting hot takes comes in, because Jesus Christ, there's so much stupidity in reviews. I spend too much time in there, Chan, honestly. But I really wanted to find some good reviews for this series, and I was like, yep, people are so stupid. It's like, I just read them. I was like, oh, you're all fucking stupid. I hate every single one of you. God damn it. How can you be literally just so dumb? And it's people like, they're writing 300 letter essays, Chad. Okay? We're not talking about the one-liner reviews, okay? There are these one-liner reviews, Chad. Okay? There are these one-liner reviews where it's like, game's trash, game's bad, pay to win, too many skins, that kind of stuff. And then there's like, here, this like 20 points. Every point has like 4 underpoints, and they're marking why they're unhappy with the game. And here comes the most interesting part. I found a review saying, made after 3 hours, game's horrible, the scaling is awful, it's not worth it to play the game anymore. Guess what the total playtime was? So the review was made after 3 hours. Person was obviously not happy. Well, it turns out he played 40 hours total, though. Afterwards. So after making the review and so saying the game is horrible and awful and not worth his time and there's no reason he should ever keep on playing, seems like that he then decided after that to play another. Oh, that's an amulet. Cool. To play another like 40 hours because the game was so terrible, you know, and really not worth it. You're just like, okay, but like, can we ask you a question, sir? Why did you keep playing then? And there's the 500-hour reviews, Chan. Sorry if this gets annoying, by the way. Let's just tell me. But I just found it so much fun. Then there's the 500-hour reviews that are saying the game is absolutely not worth it. And you're like, sir, you spend 500 hours with the game. 500 hours of your time with the game. How is that not worth it? Sorry, sir, where am I missing the point that, like, after hour 100 or 200, You said the game is terrible, but I'll keep playing because I hate myself. It was like, okay, but you know, you at least make sense. Yeah, the 9,000 hour CSGO reviews like cannot recommend. Exactly.
I need more time.
Why didn't you stop after 2,000? You know? Yeah, back game uninstall. But what happened about the people seem to forget the fun they actually got for the money they paid, or like not worth your money. 300 hours playtime, sir. You have 300 hours playtime. If that's not worth your money, I don't know what you want from a game. You know, like you just put in 300 hours into a game, and your review is not worth the money. We make it make sense, please. By the way, how are you liking our clearing speed here, Chan? We're digging it. When this is a tier 55 dungeon currently. Feeling plenty good, to say. You did 144 durials yesterday and didn't get an Uber. Well, you have every right to be upset and call the game trash if you want to, because I'm with you. That is unacceptable. Like if you do 144 durials in a row, and especially that like there's not an ounce of satisfaction. You didn't enjoy a single second of these durial tries because it's just no fun to kill durial. Like there's nothing fun about it. Some people just want too much. Yes. Man, it's funny though, people spend time being unhappy, but honestly, if I can make content about it, like fuck it, chat, right? Fuck it. Because if I can roast some Steam reviews, then I'll do it. You know, it's content. It's not even hard because they're all there. They're just there, chat. They're just waiting. Oh, horrible. Equiet, thank you for the 40 months already, Equiet. I can't wait for the new mainboard, ladies and gentlemen. Equiet already got the new mainboard for the streaming PC. To then we can upgrade the visual fidelity of the stream again, because right now we're actually playing in 1080p. There was some capture card issues, but as soon as we remedy these capture card issues, then we're back to the 2K streaming, 4K quality, everything. It's gonna be beautiful. I didn't do any near 100 runs, have all but grandfather. See, and that happens, Scumdog, and that's completely okay. It's called variance. I mean, this is how statistic works, right? If there's a 2% chance, that means in 10 tries you can have every single Uber you need. It's just unlikely to happen, but it's not impossible. Then you see people who have 1,000 runs and maybe 1 or 2, and you're kind of like, this is not fair. Now, no one ever said that the game has to be fair, right? But if there was at least a system that would support you in terms of, again, durial shards for disenchanting things, random uber unique loot boxes at some point, well, that would take a huge chunk of frustration. Oh god, this build is brilliant. So this is right now how you can imagine tier 100 dungeons to go, guys. This is how you literally have to imagine tier 100 dungeons to go. Because that's how it is. Let's refill essence and then refill essence again. Beautiful. This build looks amazing. It is amazing, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. It's just simply amazing. These people just want free to play, no cash grab, no pay to win content released weekly. Gives you everything just by thinking, while it's also being a game difficulty enough that they can flex, while it's also being as easy and have infinite content, but you can also realistically do everything. Yes, Shottington. This is what people want. They want a game that gets weekly new content, that is super easy to do, but at the same time very challenging. That's free to play, that has zero pay to win, that they don't like, you know, that has no monetization features, because why would it have rings or why would it have skins or anything in? The amount of people that are literally offended by skins in a game. They're like, there's too many microtransactions. There was a review that Diablo 4 has too many microtransactions. And you read it and that was the review. Game is bad, too many microtransactions. And you're like, but what? Another one. Game doesn't look like a AAA game. Pardon me? Have you seen how Diablo 3 looks? This is fantastic looking. What do you expect? What is it supposed to look like? Unreal 5 engine? You know? What do you want? Do you want to see every nose hair of the enemy you're playing? It's, again, an isometric game, end of the day, that's like having this angle. What are you looking for, right? I don't know what world people live in. Literally. AAA games are meant to have graphics that trash your computer. Where's the RTX, guys? Where's the RTX? Why can I not see my reflection in the... By the way, yes, I'm just walking in a corner casting Blood Surge, guys. That's it. This is it. I'm just walking in a circle casting Blood Surge. And everything in this room just continuously dies. While I never run out of essence. Perfection. Absolute perfect. And now imagine this with Bloodlands as well, ladies and gentlemen. Can this build kill Uber Lilith, by the way? Yes, it can. I mean, I'm not even at my pinnacle version, and I am like so strong right now. It's stupid. So this will absolutely just enslave Uber Lilith. You know? She'll call you mommy afterwards. Okay. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, and now we're getting 40% multiplicative bonus damage, chat. Okay? Until now, we've been not having 40% multiplicative bonus damage. But now, when we use up 5 corpses, we also get 40% multiplicative bonus damage. Oh, corpses, they get continuously used up automatically. I went for the new Lance video. The new Lance video is still like 4 days out right now. The first video is definitely going to be this one. That's for tomorrow. Because I think we have proven that the concept works. I mean, we have simply proven the concept works here right now. Right? I mean, the unlimited essence shenanigans, they just do exactly what they're supposed to do. I'm able to just limitlessly go through a dungeon. I'm doing damage for days to just destroy everything. So, like, the concept in itself is working as it should. Now that I still need to get a little bit more lucky hit to make it work even more reliable and all that kind of stuff. That's a for sure, right? That the concept itself is working, and then we can, with lucky hit, trigger this, and then up. Let me dash through for a second. Oh, I can't dash right now. Dash through. She just has the most HP of every boss possible. Absolutely delivered. Okay, we need to level up Sacrificial right now. Sacrificial is always the first one to level up. Sacrificial, because it makes me stronger. How long does it take you guys to farm for Litless Wall? I took like 10 zeros for it this time with this character. So it was relatively fast, but it's not the norm, right? It's more like, oh, why am I not getting higher level? Why am I not getting higher level things? I get the Age of Sigmar you play, but my PC said, no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Age of Sigmar is just so good. Have you made a rogue build? No, I'm not a rogue lover, but I really don't like it. I really like that the devs allow us to go ham, but they had to, like, they had to get one punch in the face to accept that. So right now, yes, the devs allow us to go ham and they don't fix broken things, which I'm happy about, unless something is like broken, like the Barbara heart, right? I mean, the Barbara heart was weirdly broken, and I think the change to it was needed, for example. Whereas right now, the upheaval interaction or that ball of lightning is so good. I just don't see a reason why you would do anything about that, you know? Chat, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna be insane. This is experience heaven. Look at me. Ladies and gentlemen. Yes, give me more. Give me more.
I'm not ready.
Give me all the XP. Right into my veins. This is on a level of not okay. That's just too funny. I mean, you can just see my XP bar crawling forward, right? That's it? Not more? Oh, they're stuck in the wall. I was like, why is not more spawning? Because the enemies are stuck in a wall. Did anyone see my essence actually drop below? Chat. By the way, you might have not noticed this, but we have 164 essence. Why do I have 164 essence, chat, you ask? Well, well, well. It's a little change we made to this build to make it even more reliable by essentially beefing up more essence into it. And it's been working like an absolute charm. Hello. Shoddington, probably ask someone in the chat that will help you. We're currently we're zooming here, brother. Through dungeons. I run Bone Spear with Littlest. That is a build we're going to be doing in the coming days too. So there's 3 builds. This build, the Bone Spear with Littlest, then the Bloodlands build, and last but not least, there is actually also a Bone Spirit build I still have planned. These builds you can expect in the coming days to be going in your direction, which kind of reminds me of something. I could play this in my Bone Spirit build as well. Interesting. I didn't actually think about it, but that should be insane. Oh. Yeah. So I used 200 blood and got no lit as well. Pain. Oh, there's the goblin guys. Butcher incoming. We all know it's true. We all know there's just a butcher waiting for us now. Where is it? Where's the butcher? Give it to me.
I need more time.
By the way, could someone quickly type out what things create? Oh, there! I told you! I need my Bone Storm right now. I need my Bone Storm cooldown to go down to essentially deal with a butcher. Because without my Bone Storm, I am lacking the barrier to actually deal with him. Like a sad thingy going on.
I'm not ready.
Come on, give me my barrier. Oh, come on now. Oh, I was just about to get the thing. This is where we're needing the boots, chat. Okay. So what's missing right now to make this perfect is flicker step. So I could actually flicker step around in the sound. You're the guy who did the Blood Mist Vendom build. Yes, Vendorith. Yes. Yes, we did the Blood Mist Vendom build. Whoever sent you my direction, it is here. Here. Summoner Necro, Blood Mist Vendom. That's the one. It's super fun. I would still say that it's like regardless of how good it is, it's more like for a minion lover than the best build in the world. I mean, it can still kill Uber Lilith and do tier 100 dungeons, right? But Mendel lover build, you know? For people that really like minions. I prefer others, personally, but I still cherish the build a lot because I just wanted to make something that works, and it clearly works, right? Is there a big difference between corporal and the sacrifice glyph with bone builds, with blood builds? I'll tell you in a second. I will tell you in a second.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, no lucky hits for me, huh? Oh, you weren't injured, huh? You weren't vulnerable. Good. You mean corporal and what was corporal again? Corporal was junior minions deal 10% increased physical damage. Well, the one is physical damage and the one is all damage. So that's that, you know. Sacrificial is for all, like, any damage, not just physical. Here, you deal 10% increased damage while you have no active minions. So if you have any other source of damage than physical happening, I mean, oh. Okay, steadfast. I'm trying to get like higher leveled sigils, but I just keep getting the same level sigils. I'm not happy about that. Oh, it's the best Necro to start, old Matt Gamer. This one. This respective Necro is the perfect leveling Necro. It's just brilliant. Okay, we're level 85 already. I said we have like 2 hours to make 8 levels, and we're going there, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
Hello, my friends. It is me. Who are you looking for?
I need more time.
And one problem about the constant barrier thingy is that I keep killing everything. You know? So the constant barrier works if my barrier is essentially ticking on things, right? My existing issue right now is we're actually killing everything. So my constant barrier is suffering a problem of everything is dead. Oh, that was 2 million, by the way. So I've finally seen the 2 million, chat.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, we know this can go up to 10 million, so that's not the thing of like, can it do that? Can do that. You just need the items for it. It's just good to see these values already right now, you know? Ooh. The build you're playing right now requires any unique item. It doesn't require a single one, but it helps. Like you want the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls and you need Exposed Flesh. These are two things that you truly want to have for this build. The rest is optional things that make it even smoother. For example, you do not need T-Ball's Will to make you Dashing Resource. But if you have T-Ball's Will for Dashing Resource, it's just even smoother than it already is. So you're just adding another layer of smoothness that in case your lucky hit doesn't proc, in case your lucky hit once in a while doesn't work out, you are still having enough essence to come back, right? So that's kind of like where that goes. Also, again, getting unique items is really easy, you know? I mean, let's be real. Getting unique items is really, really not hard. Oh, what are you doing? 2 dungeons in a row. I need my cooldowns again. Come on, Butcher. This time I'm gonna have my cooldowns.
I need more time.
Yeah, as long as I have my barrier going on, things are like quite nice for me. But I essentially need to like continuously keep making barriers, you know? But once I have these barriers in the making, you know, they just refill my essence continuously, as you see. And they're just making me,
I need more time.
once my barriers are running out, then we need our flicker step to essentially return our cooldowns, and that's what we're currently missing. We're missing the flicker step to just make this nicer. Come on, give me my barrier. Thank you very much. We're talking about that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, Chan. Absolute shithead.
I need more time.
Been new to the 7 healths, right? Oh wow, I was a little bit greedy there, I think. Ooh. I was a little bit greedy there, and I deserve to die. Now, once in a while, it hasn't happened often recently that we actually die. But that one death was deserved. We don't have any fortify right now. It's a bit of a bummer. Because you're going into the fight with like 50% damage less because no fortify. That's definitely what Druid has on top, I gotta say. Because Druid can actually fortify extremely easy, you know? So I gotta give Druid kudos for that. Because right now you see me not fortifying at all. I think I need to go for corpse protection fortify for huge flash. It's the only way how I can think like I can make this more... That the one downside versus bosses, as you can see, my fortify is not going up right now, so we're doing like 50% less damage. But my source of fortify going up right now is also only a little tiny bit lucky hit. Tiniest wee bit lucky hit you ever seen. Oh, I just got a Black River. That's super funny. So what do you think, guys? Tier 60 dungeons possible? 65 maybe? What's the highest we can do? Is this the experimental blood build? Yes. We're taking predictions here, guys. What do you think is the highest we could do? This one's not better. Has a lower total roll. Are we just disenchanting that? Oh, hell yeah, we're just disenchanting that. We need to do Duriel. We need to do. I need a new ring, though. I need a ring that has lucky hit chance, but also max life. Badly. I mean, it would be good to start with either or, neither nor, if one of them could just have it, you know? Seem to be unable to get one of the two. Lucky hit chance or max life. Well, that's a 20% roll grasping mains. Okay, yeah. Call me animal names and clap my booty. That's what I'm looking for. Sorry, what? Go to the ring vendor and check every now and then, because sometimes there's 800 item power plus rings like this, 870 item power. It's unlikely you'll get something, but let's see, max life. Do I have a good max life ring? Oh, maximum life. It's called maximum life, right? Okay, overpower physical reason. Oh, that's my essence ring. I can't light. This is the perfect ring, Chan. This is the perfect ring. I just can't over enchant it because it's my perfect essence ring. Okay. Wait, this one is better. Maximum life, overpower damage, critical strike. Yeah, this one was better. Shit, I have a better essence ring imprinted. Well, then I can over imprint that one finally. See, instantly 1,000 life more. That's huge. So what type of level did we say about Nightmare Dungeons, Chan? Okay.
I can take common, turn it special.
Trash some sigils. What do you think? 70. 70, really? 70 seems a bit greedy. I might struggle with the 70. I'm not sure. Let me quickly put that one out, and let me put another.
I cannot do that here.
Okay, what do we have? 73 Steadfast Barracks. I didn't look at what it had now. Where's Barracks? Monster burning damage. Horrible. Horrible. So did we have lucky hit chance on that ring, by the way? I didn't pay attention. We didn't, huh? This is what I really need. I need lucky hit chance on that ring. What's the maximum survival requirement when it comes to life armor for the new update? You want to have around 13 to 15,000 armor for the new update, probably.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, from what Voody has said or not said, you know, the 15,000 is kind of what we're looking for. Okay, that's a tier 70, Chan.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. 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 I mean, can do, right?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Well, level 80 it is, I guess. I mean, like, clearing this at this level is quite nice. I'm not gonna lie. Butcher! Why?
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, we're not gonna kill a tier 80 butcher. That's just too much. A tier 70 plus butcher. There's a world. Very slim chance. The problem is I need more cooldowns again.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. How many butchers in a row now, Chan?
I'm not ready yet.
Holy. You're just hogging my ass. Okay, we have decided so far to not play a curse. And I have to say that not playing a curse has worked better out than I anticipated it to do. Which gives us, though, existing points right now that we can swap around because I'm not playing Iron Maiden anymore. So I can actually put these points out and these points out that I can put in here. I can put one single point in the Necrotic Carapace and one single point in the Fortify up here, which is kind of nice. Then we can put 1 point back in here. Yeah. That's actually truly legendary now because it allows me to fortify better during fights. Now you can see my fortify is even more maxed out consistently.
I need more time.
We're just not running out of resource, are we? I hope you're liking this build, chat, because I like this. I thought the Giga.Necro was my proudest creation. I'll take it back. This is now officially my proudest creation. But simply because we managed to fix the essence issue. I'm just staying topped up continuously, right? And we're just not losing out. You have to understand is that every bone storm can lucky hit as well. Okay, so every single bone storm can make vulnerable. Every single bone storm can lucky hit and give me essence back. This is why we're also doing the bone storms, because they continuously provide us with a bonus source of essence on top to vulnerable enemies.
I'm not ready.
Think about it, right? Not only every single blood surge that anyways hits every single person in the room. No, on top of every single blood surge that has a like 2% chance, there's the bone storms, there's the corpse explosions, there's the pull togethers. So all of that together is able to provide me with a constant source of essence to then like top me up. So I can just keep on blasting the whole time without ever having to interrupt my blasting. Is Giga.Necro the best shadow build in your opinion? Yes. Giga.Dot is just doing fantastic. That's a tier 73, guys. We're not going to jump to a tier 80 straight away, okay? We're going to be going in the direction of tier 80. We're going to do like a 78 or something. No? But we're not going to be directly jumping to an 80. I think directly jumping to an 80 is quite ludicrous. Despite what we're doing here, okay? Despite what we're doing here right now. Oh no, I took almost damage that could have killed me.
I'm not ready.
Let's see about the boss fight. Wait, let me get my fortify up. Let me quickly get my fortify up. The worst boss from all the bosses in existence, Chan. Because she does some really annoying elemental damage. But it seems like we're fine on the damage front here. He just broke my overpower. I don't like that. You just hit a wall, ma'am. My fortify, I mean, not my overpower. Yeah, we need more sources of fortify in between. Like, right, she's not summoning any ads or anything, so we're not fortifying. Oh wow, we're not fortifying right now. I mean, there's one thing you could do, and I dislike doing that. So you could... We could have Hemorrhage fortify us, which works plenty well because you essentially have Hemorrhage fortify you in between when you have to use it with a bonus attack speed, which works quite nice to essentially just have you topped up on the fortify department. Intriguing. Schnitz, thank you for the 63 run. Dale, how are you doing? Wish you a wonderful good rest of your day, brother. Hope everything is all right for you. So like right now, you can essentially look at how my fortify just goes up, right? So we just completely fortified ourselves with that. If you're looking for a consistent way to create orbs while playing Bone Spirits, Embalmer is the only way. You know? Face. You play Aspect of the Embalmer, and that's like your kind of continuous source of yeah, we can stay fortified the whole time with this. Like, this is the only boss which actually gives me any kind of issues, right? Of all the bosses. I don't know which boss gives you issues, Chan, but she's my personal hate-love relationship because I like this dungeon here. This dungeon is a brilliant one, but she as a boss is like horrible for us, right?
I need more time.
Fortify me, fully up. Thank you very much, Dan. That's the only thing we're looking for. The old sea hag, well, the old sea hag is annoying, but you know, she's not problematic.
I'm not ready yet.
Big difference between annoying and like actual problematic to fight against.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this is going way better. With me being able to like continuously top up my fortify, that's another level of the build that now improved, chat. So in boss fights, we can now also continuously top up with fortify. So that's like just another level of the build that makes it even better. Oh, what? I was out of range of that. See, that's what we're saying. We barged it through the tier 73 dungeon, but she is still able to hit us like with one lightning shebang. Even though lightning is maxed out, but see, the lady can still hit us with a one lightning shebang. I mean, this is the first time we've been actually dying for quite a while.
I'm not ready yet.
I hate Sarat on Infinity Mist. I mean, yes, but that's just Sarat being very annoying, right?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, we see we're constantly fortifying now. That's good.
I need more time.
Yeah, and fortified back up again. Full to the max. Oh, wow, that's a lot of resource. Resource. Give me the resource. Give me that. Bone Storm double. Yeah, you were annoying enough this time, lady. Thank you very much. It was annoying enough. I mean, we gotta get these glyphs up, chat, for more everything. That's why we're leveling sacrificial, by the way, guys, because sacrificial boosts this down here. So with sacrificial, you make the damage higher here and the armor higher here. So you make yourself even more tanky and you do make yourself do even more. So that's nice. Okay, that was the tier 70. 78 is the highest I have right now. Okay, 78. Do that to Butcher. Death to Butcher don't count, especially not as a Necro. When I don't know if you've ever seen a rogue or anything fight the Butcher and the rogue going like just flitting over the screen and the Butcher like running left to right trying to get a hit in. Whereas I'm as the Necro, I'm like, oh no, he's right behind me. This is so unfortunate. Yeah. Necro in a nutshell versus the Butcher. Okay, that's a 78 dungeon, 5 tiers higher. Done. And we're gonna get the Sea Hack, which is the most tankiest of all the nightmare bosses.
I'm not ready.
Let's see how well this is going, okay? We damage well. Oh, that's the next Butcher. I swear me, mom. There's gonna be another Butcher in here. We got the Goblin again, chat. Goblin eats nuts. No! I thought I could heal against it. I was about to Blood Mist Chan. I thought I was gonna heal against it and everything, but there was a little bit too much damage. Little bit too much damage. Little down with your Druid, GG. That's what I like to hear. Well deserved and well done. I'm going back in there, Chan. No one shall kill me. And I guess not standing in the lightning damage might have been a good thingy to do. Yeah. Get shit on. Okay, we're 86 already, ladies and gentlemen. And in the next hour, I want it to be close to 90. Why? Well, I mean, why not? Oh, this is without barrier now. This is where I need my flicker stab. Okay, we need to do Duriel, chat. After this dungeon, we'll put a pause to this so I can actually get a flicker stab. I do have a flicker stab on my other 100 Necro, but I'm not gonna put that off. Fine. That's my flicker step for that one. But we need essentially the cooldown here of the bone storm to be lower, but we can't do it over Decrepify Curse because Decrepify Curse is just simply not worth it for this build. So yeah, gotta like a flicker stem. I mean, it wasn't important until now, so until like higher nightmare dungeons, because before you don't just simply need the uptime. It's like something to say. You just don't need the uptime on your bone storm, right? Nothing is like damagey enough that it's like a problem. But now we do actually need the uptime of the bone storm. So can you update your blood surge summoner? No. It's not because I hate you. That's just simply because the build has reached the pinnacle limit moment. And if you like, there's like, I'm probably not going to touch it anymore. I'm fine with how well it went and how well it has done, but I don't think there's much to make better about it. Yes, you can play the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls in it, and yes, you can also use Exposed Flesh on it. These are two possible things you can do.
I'm not ready yet.
I was absolutely not even close to that. Okay, I'm lying. I was standing in it. I was standing in it, Shan. Who am I kidding? I was standing in it.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Okay, no armor to start this with. Sadness for me. God, it's just so beautiful. 2 million damage. That's interesting. I mean, it's just interesting to see 2 million damage already. So not in general to see 2 million, but just already. God, she's just getting nuked, chat. And we're just standing there eating the hit full on. Yep, she doesn't even damage us anymore. That's the difference between not teleporting away and teleporting away, right? Well done, chat. Well done. That was a 78 dungeon. We could actually do an 80 now. So, playing the Limitless Land tanky build, but not feeling the Gorkwilds aspect is proccing from Ring, feeling I don't understand how that aspect works. Brief explanation of functionality if you have a moment. I mean, Gorkwilds procs off Blood Orbs. So you need to make Blood Orbs to have Gorkwilds proc, and you make Blood Orbs over your Corpse Tendrils and other shenanigans. That's how it works. Okay, we need to take our Mucus Slick X, and they're going to come in here. Mucus Slick X, and oh no, I can do the, we can do the steel. Okay, chat, who wants to do a bunch of Grix quickly? Rigor the Galvanic Saint, anyone? 1 2 1 2 microphone checkup. We'll love to. Well, give me your Activision and we'll invite you. Tibor, if you're already in the friend list, Tibor, you should be able to just invite yourself. Doesn't matter if you have summons, guys. This is only for Grig right now. So if you want to do Grig, give me your Activision. We'll get you in and we're going. So come on, come on, come on. Tibor, you were already in the friend list. Tibor has friends with friends benefits. Yeah, that's what I said. Friends with friends. That's how you say it. Anyone else saying it different is just weird. It's not me. It's not me who's saying that wrong. You're saying Mm-hmm. Still not better rings. Critical strike damage over time. Decompose can eat my ass. So, Dre without doctor. Like that. Go. Oh, Shoddington, you're still not in the list, Shoddington. I thought you're in the list for 100 times over. Huh. By watching YouTubers make mistakes, we can learn. Absolutely. I mean, a lot of people refuse to watch YouTubers for whatever obscure reason ever because they don't want to learn. I mean, I totally respect wanting to do your own build. There's nothing wrong with wanting to do your own build. But straight up just not watching YouTubers because I don't know, like you might learn something, you know, you don't want to copy a build. I mean, what if you just missed something simply because you have a lack of understanding? That's just you for your own stubbornness being stupid. No, it's like just a simple interaction and you're just like, you might have missed it. It's not that, you know? Okay, let's kill the things in here because this is at least a little bit of XP still. You know, I'll take what I can. Let's see how good our essence production holds up against Grig now, and if we're gonna get a better ring. Okay, waiting for the lads to appear. Oh, this is going to be actually a challenging try, guys. We have a level 74 player, 71, me with 86, and Qatar with 90. It's actually going to be challenging Greeks now, huh? Not just your everyday Greeks. Who's missing? We're missing blue. Katara. Katara, where are you? Where are you? Ow. One thing I'm missing, Chan, that I just noticed, by the way, is Blood Boil. I'm sad, but I need all of these. I mean, I could take Metamorphosis away, but I need Metamorphosis as well. The question is rather, do we truly need a Cursed Touch? And the answer is yes, we need it, most likely. The only thing we could obey is Ravenous, but even Ravenous we can't put away. So that's a little bit bad. I mean, technically, you really want Blood Boil. Right? Oh, we're all here. Cool. Could you please spawn that on him? Thank you very much. Pulverize! Pulverize him harder!
I'm not ready yet.
See, this is once in a while a good try, not with just overpowered 100 players just killing him, guys. This is how it should be. At least a tiny challenge. Oh, we can't get in there. I'm walking in. I mean, we're still not gonna like die or anything, right? But still at least a little challenge. It's just funny how I can hold my 2 button down. It makes me so happy.
I'm not ready yet.
But after doing this, we're also going to do some Duriels so I can get my flicker step for this character, hopefully. I mean, once in a while where I'm actually looking forward to things. Well, that was a lot of item. I didn't get a unique. Sad. What are we farming for? We're currently getting Shards of Agony, because Shards of Agony allow us to summon Duriel. I can technically get a lot of Shards of Agony because I got 70 steel, so that's quite nice. And yeah, that's what we're trying to go for right now. Also, you can always try to get, you know, better items. I mean, end of the day, that's why you're here at these bosses, because they have a good chance to drop 925s or whatever. Might be the one or the other, a good glove or something in, or a pair of boots that might actually be useful, or an amulet that is not completely horrible. But yeah, unlikely. Wow, this one has 16.5% essence reduction. Yikes, that's insane. That's insane. How much essence production can you have? Like, wow, that would, yikes. I'm really looking for an amulet that can do that at some point. It's like, don't want to hire a technician because it's their job when you do know the answer and try it yourself. It's stupid. Yes, FaZe. I mean, I'd rather always hire a technician though, because I really don't know the answer. That being said, I had to Google some plumbing stuff recently to get some plumbing things done in our house, and it actually worked out. So thank you, Google. You know? There's just people out there that know more than you, and it's okay to accept that, you know? Wanting to try out yourself, perfect, you know? Refusing to listen to other people's advice because they might know a bit more than you, not so good. Are you doing durials with the community? We're first farming the shards of agony, and then we're planning to do durials with the community, so yes. Hold down the button, hold down the fort, go through him. More holding down. God, I love it when the cascading effect of this whole lucky hit shenanigan just works out. Just a beauty. Boots. I am not looking for boots. I'm looking for flicker step. Boots drop here again. Graves of the Empty Tomb. I mean, they have lucky hit chance with a shadow, which is actually kind of fine. But also new total armor percentage 19%. Well, that's not even bad. If I could now roll this into max life, that would be actually decent. Unlikely that will happen, right? Unlikely. Which items can have like essence cost reduction? Amulet, boots, what else? Just boots, right? I'm mistaken. Oh, what am I going for? I just need to reset the dungeon. Sorry. Brain lagging. Okay, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, how are you liking this thumbnail from this morning? We made this for our Uber Unique video, and I really liked it. The problem with Uber Uniques, because there's quite some problem with Uber Uniques. It was a rather bright thumbnail, but I kind of liked the very simple design, you know, like the in-your-face design. It worked out quite well. Because obviously there is a problem with Uber Uniques, right? The way how they are attained. Need more fortify. Need more fortify. Boop, boop, boop. Amulets, boots, and offhand. Offhand can also have essence cost reduction. I mean, it would be interesting to try to make Blood Surge as less cost essence as possible. I mean, what I did instead of making Blood Surge cost less essence, guys, I just made myself have more essence. Because again, I am at 164 essence. Interesting, right? I was like, if I have a chance to get 42 essence back, right? It might make sense to have more than 100 essence, because else it's kind of wasted. I mean, imagine my lucky hit procs like multiple times in a row, correct? And I only have 100 essence. Then my lucky hit is quite useless because I'm not getting as much out of it as I possibly could, right? But if I now have even more essence, if I have like the whole thing full and it triggers like twice in a row, then I'm instantly like, do you see how much essence I just got there? This is just like, this was really what caused a shift in how to build this and how to do the Paragon board. Because I would have never assumed to take a Paragon board like this, right? I mean, would you think about taking more essence from the Bone Graft Paragon board for a blood build? By the way, chat, we have 600 viewers actually right now with goddamn Diablo on Twitch dying, you know? This is my first Diablo I've ever played. I'm enjoying it. I've been playing it for the first couple of months since it came out. That's a very good thing that you gave the game a try. And I think there's a lot of people like you that actually have this be their first Diablo, which I think is a good thing because Diablo also needs new blood, you know, new players. And we have a lot of old heads, but honestly, like, it's good to see like new players with new opinions because a lot of the old players have shit opinions. I don't know how to say this correctly, Chan, and without being mean, but a lot of old players just have shit opinions because they've been playing Diablo 1, 2, and 3, and that's why they think their opinion actually matters in a single way. You know, that's why they think they understand ARPG game design perfectly. And how casual players play, because they have been spending like 20,000 hours in the game, so they understand the game. No, they don't. Void, good to see you there. Thank you for joining the Knights of the Round Stable on YouTube, guys. Come on, Twitch. Get that YouTube subscriber. You don't want to be hanging behind. Do we have any primers in the chat? Any oil barons? Any TikTok flower gifters? I don't actually know what you do on TikTok. I'm sorry. I seriously don't know, Chan. I guess flowers.
I need more time.
Roses? Any roses in the chat? Boom. Someone put a corpse there. So thank you, Mr. Void. Also growing our subs everywhere, chat. It's crazy. Left, right, and center. It's also your first year, but I only started playing it because my mom needed help in her game. Well, that's amazing. I mean, first and foremost, that your mom is actually playing. But second and most important, that you're willing to even help her, not just saying, fuck you, mom. Like this. I ain't gonna help you in your stupid computer game. Well, that's great to hear. I mean, also, you shouldn't say, fuck you, mom, I guess. In the first place, unless she deserves it, who knows? Some moms definitely deserve it.
I need more time.
Heads, do it, lucky hit, do it, more lucky hits. Absolute destruction, yes. How many shards of agony do I have? I won 6. 6 for 3. No, I won 8 for 4 derails, you know? How many people get to play video games with their mom? Exactly. I just got the Shaco after 600 runs running solo. That's crazy. I mean, not that you're running 600 runs solo, that you get the mats for 600 runs. I hope you bought a lot of them, because else you're a crazy farmer. No? Stefan, I don't think the chances are shared between members. You're just literally unlucky. I know there's some conspiracies about shared drop rates and whatsoever and blah, but the reality is just you're just unlucky to that point. I know it's easier to believe in you know, that kind of stuff, but it's just you're fucking unlucky, brother. Absolutely horrendously get your booty spanked unlucky. Did I reset? Bubbles in 4 minutes. We can do one more, and then we do the world boss. I'm enjoying myself with World of Warcraft Season 3. I heard World of Warcraft is doing really well right now, Axelinas. I literally, like, I've seen, like, Dragonflight in the beginning, people didn't seem to like that much. But recently, whenever I heard something about World of Warcraft, people seem to be happy. What? I know. World of Warcraft players and happy. No, the two things that you don't want to hear mentioned often. But it seems like people are actually enjoying themselves over in Azeroth. I mean, it's good to see, though, because that's what you want to have, right? You want to have people have fun with computer games. Why am I staying out of the fight so long? It's just until I have like my bone storm triggered. Because then I can start having fun afterwards. As soon as my bone storm is triggered. Could you please make him vulnerable? Thank you very much, sirs and ma'ams. Appreciate it. If Dave is not vulnerable, then Pony's not getting damage and resource back in essence. I just dashed behind him into the electricity, and now I am stuck in the electricity. Gloves. I don't actually know if I want anything from him. You know, that's my problem. I don't actually know if I want anything from him. I'm more just like existing. And if I could get a better helmet, I would take a better helmet, but that's about it. Blizzard looks so bad, it's sad. I mean, we just cleared a tier 80 dungeon on our level 85, so we're happy, sir. You know, that the build is just fire. Blizzard be on the rise since they got rid of the creepers. I mean, it definitely didn't hurt them, to be honest. They're definitely not in the green yet. I mean, there's still a lot. Diablo got, you know, the Blizzard gotta be getting together. Oh yeah, we wanted to do the world boss quickly. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Played D1, D2, D3, D4. D4 is quickly becoming the best yet in terms of gameplay. I have little doubt if they keep this up, it'll be the best. Yes, yes. I'm totally with you, Black. I did enjoy D1. I did enjoy D2. I did enjoy D3 too. But right now, for whatever reason, D4 is the most enjoyable for me. I know people are stuck with like, I know D2 has more functionality. I know D3 had more functionality too. And people are missing rune words and sets and all that kind of stuff. But it will get everything, you know? Get some sleep. I'm good. Thank you, Edition. But you could get a sub, you know? We're already here to randomly tell things to people.
Greetings.
Enemies are led to believe 157. I think, what was it? 167, 165? They're going to definitely be higher level than what you see in tier 100 dungeons right now. That's for sure. They want to charge us $100 every time they introduce something new. But I mean, that's factually not true, and you know it. I mean, so far, you will get a new expansion, and the expansion will cost everything from $30 to $70. To be honest, if you played 1 year for $70 and you got 2, 3, 4, 500 to 1,000 hours of fun, and then you pay another $70 for the next expansion, that seems completely fair to me, if I'm honest with you. And fine. But, you know, again, go with a narrative that fits you the best. You know, I'm not here to give you my narrative. Like live with your narrative. I know people are always mad about full price expansions, but I mean, don't buy it if you don't like it. Simple, but also you can't really complain, you know?
I need more time.
Especially if the expansion then really brings content. That has to be seen though. Has to be seen. I mean, they'll get all the shit they deserve if the new expansion doesn't bring down the good content. And we'll just torch their booty. Just how it's deserved to get torched. You know it's true. It's a 20% corpse tendrils. Do you know how rare these are? Get like 20% corpse tendrils. And 120% shadow blights. I even don't have I don't even have 120% shadow blight on my main, you know? That's crazy to me anyways. Do we reset Greek? Now we're going back to Grégoire. Grégoire. There you go. Yeah, I want to see them flesh out the game with some 700 million Minion that grossed out pre-sales. They're definitely fleshing it out right now. I mean, I'm really happy.
Not while I'm in.
People forget that it costs to run a game. Yes, definitely. I mean, that's why it's called a live service game. That's why it costs money. I mean, I would really like to see how much money they make through the store, though. Quick checkup, guys. Any one of you spent money in the store? Quick checkup. I didn't. I'm not planning to, ever, to be honest. There is quite some good skins. I'm not going to lie. I was tempted. There is some good skins. Like there's some really good looking skins. But I just can't be asked. I mean, like, I was thinking about buying this one because damn looks so good. John. I can't say I wasn't tempted because there is quite some like the mothers here. This one looked really cool. You know, there's a baby goat you can have on your back. So there's some good fucking shit out there. I did like 200 euros so far. Not proud, but I enjoy the game, so why not? Simple, why not? If you want to look good, you look good. I bought 3 horse armor horses already. Get the fluffy horse from BlizzCon. Love it. Good choice. I bought some of the skins on sale. I think on sale they make sense, right? Just got Littlest Wall after 80 runs. Let's go, Simey. I know you've been waiting for it.
I need more time.
Congratulations. What stat should you go for the Giga.Necro on which item? I mean, usually crit damage, crit chance, crit damage, crit chance. Yeah, that's the important ones. I think that they give every third battle pass will be basically free if you keep the platinum from last. Yes, I have to say it's a bit sad that we don't have enough platinum from the battle pass to essentially buy the next one. So I think that's bad, and it shouldn't be that way. But I also do not intend to, like, you know, again, ever spend money, right? Jack, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Jack, welcome to the Prime family. Also, chat, don't forget to be like Jack. Spend it here. Did we not get Littlest Wall my second? Yes, I have Littlest Wall my second character too. I have 2 Littlest Walls. That's why we're also doing Gregoire right now, because I'm getting the Shards of Agony. I want to go, I wanted 3 more Gregs at this point. I have the mats for 3 more. Yeah, we have the mats for 3 more Gregs. Because after these 3 more Gregs, I'll be able to do 4 Duriels, and then I'll get some items for this character because I'm missing like the boots. And if I get the boots today, that would be insane. Then we can push it to level 18. Level 18. Then we can push this character to level 90, and we should be able on level 90 to almost farm tier 100 dungeons. I think tier 90s should be possible on 90 because that's another, like, it's another 4 levels. It's another 16 Paragon points bonus, and these 16 Paragon points will allow me to clap 1 or 2 nodes that I really want. Oh, that was a 3 million. Chat, we just saw a 3 million. Yes. Yes. Nice, it's already possible on this level without being outmaxed. Huh. I'm really happy because, again, I am not having... Okay, guys, you have to understand why am I so happy. I'm at 1,500 overpower. I will be at 3,000 overpower at the end. I'm at 153 critical strike damage. I will be at 350 critical strike damage at the end. So I can see already 3 million crits right now just with the build. Okay? That's just... How much crit chance are you at? I'm currently at 23%, but this is 23% plus 8% from Sanguine Braze, so 31%, plus 20% from Bone Storm, plus another 20% from Grasping Veins. So that's how you have to look at it. Just... Greetings. Just get it up in no time. I am so happy with this build, ladies and gentlemen. How many Necro charts do you have for the season 2? I have 1 Druid on level 100, and I have 2 Necros. One is my Blood Necro, the other is my Shadow Necro. And I will do this now every single time, to be honest. I will always make 2 Necros. And the reason is that I just need each Necro for the respective purpose, for being Blood and for being Shadow. I mean, I always level with blood, but in the end game, I just want to be able to play both skills. So I want to be able to have like blood and thing going on. And if I have to reskill between each of these, it's like really annoying because reskilling between the shadow builds super easy, and reskilling from blood to blood also super easy because the Paragon boards is essentially the same. But reskilling like between blood and shadow, you know. What's there to do once you reach 100? I mean, you can try out different builds. You can farm Duriel. Right now, there is no end game. Again, you get level 100, you kill Uber Lilith, and you're done. But on the 5th of December, there's going to be coming the Abattoir of Zir, which is Greater Rifts, essentially, which is the new end game content. And then you can truly experience endgame, which we didn't have before. We didn't have endgame. That's a fact. There's like nothing to say about this. The game is essentially done as soon as you get level 100, and then you did everything that's possible to do. And you're only playing to play. You're playing to enjoy yourself, but you're not playing for anything. So you're not farming your gear for anything. But now with the Abattoir of Zir coming, there's actually something to tangible farm forward to, like that you're literally like finally at the point where you're going to be able to like show off how good your build truly is and how good your gear truly is. Right? Yeah, you need better gloves. See, this is like the min-maxing we're looking for. My gloves, for example, have int, willpower, lucky hit chance, and blood surge. But what I want is the int out or the willpower out and crit chance in. That would be perfect gloves. Right? Like this, the gloves are merely good and interesting, but they're far from being perfect anyway. 5 bone spirit chest. The problem. The rest of the stats is shit. Fuck you. Finally. Okay, one more for one more shard. And then we can do some Duriel's chat, and I'm so close to an Uber unique. I can feel it. Like I'm gonna drop a Doombringer. New content will require skill and most of all survival. Well, not really skill, good gear, and know how to build your Paragon boards. I think this is gonna be the biggest differentiator, like on the Paragon boards, kinda. You know? You really need to like get the most out of it. Probably most Paragon boards are going to go from offensive Paragon boards over to defensive Paragon boards. I mean, I've already started. I'm, for example, choosing the note here in the bone graft that gives me another 100 armor plus and another like 20 billion life. So these are really important. Do you want donations for gloves? I mean, Jacko, if you have a glove that has lucky hit chance, blood surge, and crit chance, I'll take it. I don't care. I have been searching literally now for over a month for good gloves on my shadow build, and I cannot get the perfect gloves on the shadow build, nor can I get the perfect gloves on the surge builds. It's very not happy. Holding down the button, holding down the button. My favorite part about this build, when you can just really hold it down. No more care about anything. No right clicking, no nothing. I wait to get this build to do like millions of damage, like consistently. So like the 800 million, the 8 million, the 10 million, and so on. And then when I hold down my button, like just to absolutely delete Lilith. It's gonna be so good, chat. Chest armor? Oh, maybe, chat, maybe. A 5 roll? Yeah, that's good. That's actually good. That's the max roll, not max bone spirit, but it's at least a 5 roll finally. I've been waiting for this so long. That's an overpower max roll. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. That is not good. Okay, finally, that's really nice. Well, Jacker, that almost sounds good. I have to get back to that. Okay, let me put this into my box of shame. That one comes out. put them on the ground. Okay, now I'm going to take my Shards of Agony and my Mucus Slick Axe, and they get in here. And yes, I had this beautiful, I had everything like sorted so beautiful. Okay, chat, thank you for doing great with me. Now let us go to do Duriel. So who would like to be Duriel? What would be the best gloves for Shadow Necro? For the X-Felds builds, it's crit chance, lucky hit chance, critical strike damage, and ranks and blight. For example, mine has critical strike chance, shadow damage over time, lucky hit chance, and ranks to blight, but it's only 8% lucky hit chance, so it's actually terrible. There needs to be more. If you want to join, just give me your Activision Battle.net ID so we can invite you. Athika is also in. Well, we have one more spot. We have one more spot, chat. We have one more spot. Not from the friend list, okay? Neil has 10 summons too. Neil, you crazy. Sime, let's get Sime in. Either Sime or Nensu, whoever's faster now, lads. Let's see. How did you both?
I cannot do that here.
Oh, my game crashed. Oh, Nensu was faster. I'm sorry, Sime. He was quick as fuck, boys.
I need more time.
Okay, I brought 4 Duriels with me. Same. I wanted to level, guys, and don't worry, we will level more. We're only like, we're streaming so far today for 4 hours, chat, and 4 hours ain't it. We got many more hours ready for you. So don't worry, we'll get that character to level 90, but let's do Duriels now for like 30 minutes, I guess, to bounce through as many as we can. Let's see if we order food today. We spend a lot on food this week. Food has been so expensive, right, John?
I'm not ready.
Horrible out there. Not sure what's the waifu planning to cook. Because we are getting hungry. So this is the X-Felds build, in case you wonder now. And yes, the X-Felds build also still needs a perfect X-Felds corroded signet, because I still haven't gotten a perfect X-Felds corroded signet. So we're struggling with that one as well. There's still left, right, and center some better rolls to get. Come on, Mr. Duriel. It is you who we're looking for.
I need more time.
Killing speed is nice, right? What would you consider the best Necro build for slaughtering Lilith? The Litless Lands. The Litless Lands. There's one Bloodlands build that's only made to kill Lilith, essentially. So Bloodlands in general is fantastic versus Lilith. Is that another T-Ball's Will? Yes, I need that. More T-Ball's Wills. Because I need a T-Ball's Will for my Druid as well, you know? That is a 28% roll. Well, you know what? That's not a good roll, but I can use this on my Druid, so we'll take it. That is bad. That I need to create... What are you trading me? No, you don't... Okay. You didn't have to trade that. I mean, we can. You could just summon them. You don't have to give me. You can just summon together. You spent money on a Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte. Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte. Jacob, good to see you there. When I cook, save more money. I mean, we have some things to cook in here, but also ordering food is not that expensive in Germany. I mean, it's still like, you know, it costs money. But if you compare this to America, where it's just like, you know, like I see people ordering food and paying like $1 gazillion, like literally. And you're like, why are you ordering food when it's that expensive? Like, hey, man, whatever floats your boat, right? Also, sometimes you really just want to order. Come on now. So everyone, drop your favorite food order now. Go. Mine is still lasagna. But we have an Italian place close by, so that's cheat code. you know. But a good Italian place, and they're making some absolutely S-tier lasagna. Oh, I got two! Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Ring of Starless Skies! Oh my god, finally! After all this time! Mom, get the camera! You hear? It's an X-Files, I get robbed. Mom, don't get the camera! We get robbed! It's my second time double unique, by the way. I've gotten the last 10 Duriels. Yes, Chad, I've been robbed twice. I've been getting double uniques now lately a lot. Pasta carbonara or nasi goreng. That's some good choices there. I can. Never order food. I'm old school. I don't trust people. You know what? That's fine. I can see that. I mean, like, my wife is also like, whenever she gets ordered food, she kind of controls this. If there's not some hair in there or fingernails or whatsoever, I just eat whatever's in front of me. And if my wife finds like a single tiny piece of hair in her food, she's going to be like, yeah, I can't eat this. It's contaminated. And I'm just like, yeah, I'll eat it. I paid for it. That's the difference. She's like, nah, I can't eat that. It's contaminated. I'm just like, I bought it. It cost money. I'll eat it. You know? Does she call the restaurant? No, she does not call the restaurant. We don't do that. We just never order there again. You know? I mean, you know, you do everything right when you call the restaurant, to be honest, Samuel. We're just too German for that, I guess. To not call the restaurant, to just silently quit and never order there again. It's like, why did you stop ordering? Well, you know what? Fuck you. And fuck your food. And fuck your whole restaurant. Yeah, as well. Simple. Never order there again. Don't ever tell them, though. You lost a customer without ever knowing why. Okay, overpower damage. Wait, why am I still wearing this stupid wand on my other character when I could have a long time ago swapped over to my actual overpower wand that I have? Can someone explain that to me, Chan? How am I like that stupid? This one, the little sense. So, Samuel, if you're looking for the build to kill Lilith, my YouTube. I think it's this one, the 4.0 Bloodlands. It's either this one, the Blood Necro, or it's that one. No, it's this one. It's this video here, the 4.0. Because this one is just meant to kill Uber Lilith. It's just literally just designed to kill Uber Lilith, essentially. You know? Okay, what is some... This looks decent. Intelligence, vulnerable, damage to close. Oh, that is actually not bad. Will you swap Godslayer for Shaco on your Druid build if you got it? Yes. I mean, again, Godslayer and Shaco do roughly the same damage, only that Shaco always applies in Godslayer only a few seconds, Morgan. So Shaco is always better than Godslayer on every single build. There's no build where Godslayer is better than Shaco. That's just a fact of the matter. You know? How does Duriel die so fast, guys? Well, Lightning Ball Sword. Come on now. Why didn't Duriel die fast? That's what I was saying. Like, you're essentially farming Duriel, but there's no sense of challenge versus Duriel, right? Duriel's like, at this point, like, everyone is going to be OP. So it's just like, you're farming something and you're just hoping for it to drop, like, absolute randomness, right? Well, we got a bunch of Duriels to do today, and we're still, guys, we're hoping for a Banished Lord's Talisman and a Flicker Stab. Okay? I need a Flicker Stab. Flicker Stab. Why do I need a Flicker Stab? Because the only Flicker Stab I have has this character. And I don't want to swap them away from this character. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to accidentally disenchant it. You know? And I really, really, really don't want to get to that point where I accidentally disenchant it. It's totally never happened before that I accidentally disenchant something. Nah, I would never do that. Wow, that's a 20% soul brand. I got a better one. Wasn't horrible though. Maximum evade. Critical against injured. Blah. Shit. Everything. Shit. I don't know, chat. One thing I don't understand, right? But why didn't they put a vendor next to the entrance to Uber Duriel? I mean, we all know that you're going to run XXX times and everyone has to teleport out and then everyone has to teleport back in again. But why isn't there a vendor there? You know? Double click can't modify it. I mean, you see how all my things are highlighted, sir, right? But do not underestimate my flickery fingers to sometimes unfavorite things and then just almost accidentally disenchant them. You know? I am low on essence. That happens to the best of us. Yeah, vendors are everywhere in chests, but why not on Uber bosses? I mean, every Uber boss should have a wandering vendor there. No, 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 no. Boom, 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 boom. Give me my flicker step, my flicker step. See, we've done so many Duriels right now, John. How many is that? 5? And we haven't gotten a single unique we're looking for, technically. Oh god, another pans. Another pans. How many more? That's Blood Moon Breaches at least. Hail Mary, chat. It's at least Blood Moon Breaches. I can't complain. And still complain. Oh, hell, fuck you. Wow, that's another Shadowblight high roll. Are you kidding me? I haven't found a Shadowblight high roll in weeks. This one is interesting. This is critical strike chance, critical damage with bone skills, and technically for that bone spear would be amazing, but sadly it doesn't have bone spear, so it's not amazing. Is that weeks, Chad? Weeks. I mean, look at my weapon. 113% damage, right? 113. I'm missing 7%. That's not a lot, but 7% multiplicative is still to have or not to have, right? Especially when you're doing 10 million crits or 20 million crits. And you know what? On a 20 million crit, 7% damage does actually matter. There's no vendor for the same reason we don't have stash spaces. No, Jacob. The reason we don't have stash spaces is because they're shitty at, they're literally shitty at their database, and it would crash the game if we had even more stash spaces. You know? I'm not ready yet. Watching some Family Guy. Dude, I love Family Guy. I haven't watched it in too long. Big fan. Okay, how many more do I have? I have another 6 more. Load every player stash. Yeah, but again, if there was a vendor, it would be fine. You know? I replaced a good FX with a bad one. Yep. I mean, I got the perfect roll. I got the perfect roll Blood Howl, and I accidentally disenchanted it. Oh, Chad, it's a ring and an amulet. So there's a world where I'm getting a second Melted Heart of Selig. Chad, I'm not going to say it, but there's a world where this is either a Banished Lord's Talisman or It's a melted heart of Selig again. I was trapped once already like this. Yeah? This happened once to me before. The absolute robbery. Wait, let me teleport out here and see what we're getting. Chat, are you ready? This would perfectly fit with my video, chat. This would perfectly fit my video. That said, that this would be bullshit. It is neither nor. It's neither nor. It's neither nor. It's actually two like, yeah. Cool. I mean, it's good that I finally have this because I need a second one. I told you about it, that I really wanted a second one, so I have to take that. This amulet is actually not what I'm looking for. Critical strike chance, critical strike damage, and that's it. That face. So that's the second double unique now, Chad, in 8 tries or so. The one person in D4 complaining about getting a Selig over a... I mean, I know a lot of people are all horny for a Selig. I wouldn't even play it if it would work on Necro. It doesn't work on Necro. Again, the Melted Heart of Selig is good for everything but Necro. Yes, there's a way to make an Undying Necro with it as well. Still, it's shit. And the other options are better to play neck-wise. I don't know why that's so hard to understand. Yes, for Barbarian, it's great. Yes, for Druid, it's great. And I think Rogue can play it too. But there's no reasonable, feasible Necro build with a Melted Heart of Selig. But if you want to play Bard with a Melted Heart of Selig like Rob does, please do me a favor and do so. Oh, could we stop? Like, give me boots. Give me boots. Okay, that's 120% Banished Lord's Talisman, which has only low rolls. I'm still gonna take in. Okay, overpowered damage, blood surge, critical strike chance, and dexterity. If I could now re-roll the dexterity into lucky hit chance, that would actually be really, really good. Wow. Intelligence, critical strike damage, bone skills, vulnerable damage to close. No. I'm looking for overpower, core skill damage. No. No. I have Star Sky and Grandfather. Those are 2 good ones. Can you get crit chance on Amulet? No. You're looking for this for ages? Oh yeah, I got a couple, Nen. I got a couple now. Their database would explode, yes. It's funny how actually like Diablo is such a good working game to a degree. But then there's always a chance that if they add more features, the database will explode. Yep. By the way, chat, I don't want to freak you out, but we almost have 200 viewers over on YouTube as well. So can I have a YouTube clap in the chat? A Twitch clap too. Thank you, Twitch, for all the people actually here. Tons today, left, right, and center. Don't forget to check for your Prime Gaming support. Use it somewhere on Twitch. Also, thank you for not running ad blockers. It's appreciated. It helps, you know? Might not want to believe it, but it helps. Jan, good to see you there. And flicker stab. A flicker stab, please. Could you do me the absolute favor and stop dropping like just give me flicker stab, okay? Wow, this is the perfect Godslayer crown. This is literally the 60% max life, cooldown reduction, crowd control duration, damage, almost max roll. That's the perfect. Wow. Okay. You know? Okay. That's not bad. Not what I'm looking for at all. Not what I need at all for any build at all. But still good to see.
I'm not ready yet.
Can controller not choose what to pick up? Or what am I missing here? Okay, T-bolts, crown, that, and this. My whole stash is going to be full in a second again. I hate it here. No. Critical strike chance, damage with bone skills, blood surge. Lucky hit, maximum life. If I could get crit on that one, that would actually be a good item.
Not while I'm in town.
People in PoE though, be fair, GG created its own age for PoE. It would be benefit more if you were viewed on both YouTube and Twitch, or does it not really matter? I mean, if you want to open Twitch and YouTube, thank you, but watch on whatever platform you enjoy watching, right? You have Grandfather and Starless Skies. You can play Grandfather in Bone Necro, but to be honest, you mostly use Grandfather in Necro for killing bosses. You don't actually use it for playing through a dungeon. And there's no build in Necro where you continuously use Grandfather. You mostly have it with you, and then whenever you fight a boss, you just whoop it out. And until then, you usually play Littlest Wall because it's just better that way. It's just safer. It's just tankier. Moylane, thank you very much for the 31 centuries of subscription. Moylane, welcome back. So good to see you there once again. So yeah, but it's kind of like the way how it goes, right? Starless Skies can be used in a Bloodlands build. It can also be used in a Bone Spear build. Okay, I still do have how many? Like, yeah, we're just doing this for 20 minutes. Wow, it's way longer. Like, this is how boring Duriel is, right, chat? So we're only doing this for 20 minutes right now. We're not doing this for long. But I literally have the feeling I've been hours here. I mean, we started roughly at 43, and we now have it like 3 minutes past. So we're not doing this for long. But from a feeling standpoint, it's like, oh. Someone kill me right now, you know? That's how exciting it is to do Duriel, right? I mean, we're hoping to get the items I need today from others. Stop giving me pans! For the love of God, I don't need more pans. Fuck's sake. I'd rather not get any pants than these pants, Jan. Vulnerable. For Infinimus, what's more important? Ultimate Shadow or Grasping main aspects? Both are key. Shine Star. Oh, what's more important? Both are key. I might not play Infinimus if you don't run either or. Mr. Gua Mishkind. And Hardcore Queen. That's by far easier. Greetings to both of you. Thank you for subscribing. Dankeschön. I only have 2 Littlest after weeks of Necro play. I mean, 2 Littlest is a lot, to be honest. And to think there are people who have 500 Dura runs and don't have Shaco drop. Not Shaco. There are people that have 500 Dura runs and they don't have a single Uber unique drop. Not a single one. We just made a video about it this morning, guys. Just made a video about this morning where we talk about this problematic. I don't think Blizzard will do anything to tackle this, sadly. But there's a real problem to talk about. I haven't had one in almost 200 no Ubers. I feel you. I think I haven't had one in 100 plus right now. And you usually say if you get double uniques, you're close to getting an Uber. But I've gotten 3 times double uniques now in the past 20, you know? And I seem to be unable to get a flicker step today. That is horrible. I mean, maybe I get a high roll here. Lucky hit chance, 4% all stats. I am unable to get a high roll on this one. I'll be having to deep dive which one is better. Essence cost reduction, no. I often feel like he's dropping the exact same items, by the way. Quick strike, overpower, nope. Overpower, no. Why? No, I need a 1 for that. I mean, don't feel bad for people that don't have Vagana Dankeschön. Don't feel bad for people that don't. It's just standard variance, right? I mean, it's the way it is. The gambler's fallacy, right? That if you have a 5% chance to win, you only have to spin the wheel like 50 times and you'll win. 2% chance doesn't mean that every 50 tries you're going to get something. 2% chance only means that there's every single time a 2% chance. I get Shaco and Grandfather in back-to-back 2 runs tonight. That's admirable. I'm still hoping for, what's it called? I'm hoping for Doombringer currently. Because I want to make some Doombringer builds. I want to make a double lucky hit build that's running X-Felt and Doombringer. Because it could be very interesting. I'm just not sure if I can pull it through. You know, if that would make sense. Burp. 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 Okay, we got 4 more Duriels, chat, and then 3 more Duriels. Then we're done. Then we can go back leveling the Necro. Because we still need to reach level 90, and we're going to be banging through Nightmare Dungeons like there's no tomorrow. Good thing is we already get a better T-Ball's Will. So that's nice. We just now need really a Flicker Stab. I don't want much. I really want a Flicker Stab. I mean, I get a Banished Lords from my Druid. That's also nice, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Helltide will be up in 6 minutes. Oh, that seems reasonable. Then I can do Helltide with my character. Flicker Stab. Flicker Stab. Stop giving me pans. How many pans do you want to give me? That is another Blood Moon Breaches. I have more than enough. Stop the cab. Why you hate me? Why you hate me? Intelligence overpower ultimate skill damage to slow enemies. Not even terrible. 11,029 kills, new Ubers, and getting double unique drop a few times per day. Yep, Neil, I feel you. I think you're cursing our runs, Neil, with your bad juju. I'll probably never get an Uber unique with Neil in the team. He's a bad juju magnet. Blood Surge better than Gigadot. Maybe the 100 version might be very good. But right now, I am not sure how the 100 version will perform compared to Gigadot. I think Gigadot will always be safer to play and against bosses. But we'll see how good the 100 version turns out. Old guy. I mean, the currently level 86 version is already plenty insane. I mean, we're doing tier 80 dungeons with level 86 on Blood Surge. That's crazy powerful, honestly. Very good power levels. They should stack drop chance. Yes, they should stack drop chance. Mr. Villia, there's many things they could do to make this better. That's what we made our YouTube video about, because I felt like there was a need to address this, you know, properly. To kind of like talk a bit with the community about it, to maybe give some more insights. I mean, end of the day, you know, the Bliss people are watching these kinds of videos too. They're checking out creators as well, and they're gathering ideas from this. That's a fact and a half. I mean, then again, it's just the question if they'll ever listen to it. You know, might be checking things, but as long as the decision maker doesn't make the right decisions, that's just that. Oh, another helmet. Stop the count. Stop the count. We already have, well, that's another almost perfect Godslayer crown. The Uber Uniques just needs to be traded in the party who kills Duriel. That would solve a lot of problems. Yes, it wouldn't be bad to do that if it could be traded inside the party. I wouldn't completely say no to that. Because if it's tradable inside the party, it just makes no sense, right? To not allow that, kind of. First for a second, I would be okay with a 2-second flicker stab. I just need any flicker stab, or I'll have to rip mine off this character. Don't make me rip it off this character, please. Okay, how much more? Two more. Two more, then we're finally done. Then I can say I tried, chat. I tried, okay? What about Doombringer, X-Felt, and Dariel's Visage? Would that work? It would work, but there's no need to do it because again, in Dariel's Visage is actually trash and it doesn't really work good with shadow damage. I mean, it does work, but it doesn't work good. Doombringer is great together with X-Felt, so that should work, but it might be that when you play in Dariel's, you're suffering too much, you're suffering too much not survivability. Because at the end of the day, you need, how do I put this now? End of the day, you need... Come on, Brace, say it. More survivability than you need damage. You know? Said the one problem. Is T-Bolt's Will level 1 Metamorphosis still a thing? Yep, hasn't stopped being a thing. Still a thing. Leonardo, good to see you there. How are you doing? This Necro, for example, does not have level 1 Metamorphosis, but my new Necro does have. How important is it to get glyphs level 21? Okay, so this glyph here gives you 9.9 damage per healthy point on level 21, and else it's like 6.3. This glyph gives you 20% bonus critical strike damage plus for every 5 dex, else it gives you 11.5%. So that's how important it is to get that level up. That's another pants chat. How many Blood Moon Breaches and T-Bolt's Will now? Without ever seeing like Flicker Stab? Oh, no, not even talking about any chance to get Uber Uniques. Not talking about any Uber Uniques. You get Doombringer? Let's go. I think Doombringer is really cool. I want to try it out. Can I put Duriel mats in the stash and give them to my druid? Yes, the mats are interchangeable. Blood Emperor. I mean, this right now is the Giga Dot, but the Blood Emperor will be played in a second. Sorry if you just joined the stream, guys. We are swapping over to the Blood Emperor, but I just need, like, I'm doing this with my level 100 character because Duriel, like my level 100 character has already saved up like 100 plus Duriels. So I am technically doing Uber Unique, and I don't want to start doing Duriel now with the other character because I'm not sure if it's like, you know how it is with the other char, then I might never get one. They should add in craft that lets us 3 to 1 uniques. I mean, they should let us simply give us currency for disenchanting uniques and Uber uniques that can be then sold or traded in for uniques. Simple as is. And I've literally disenchanted over like 200 uniques this season, right? And I got nothing for it. Just like you just trash them. And it feels bad because they're supposed to be uniques, you know? You put them just in the blender. Boots! Boots! Not more pants! Another Blood Moon Breaches. This is sadness. Sadness incarnate. Very sadness. Lucky hit, strength, bone spear, nah. Total armor, maximum minion life, nah. No. Okay, well, thank you for the Duriel tries, lads. That was great. Let's go on the other character and go for the toilet quickly. I'll be right back. Don't you run away. This is, by the way, this is Vampire Daddy, this is Experiment, and this is Vampire Mommy. She's a druid. Oh, I can wait. I'll lock into her and I'll be right back. Sorry, Chan. I had to get ice cream for the daughters quickly. Because mommy can't still walk stairs with her foot. So, I need a different T-Bald's will. We're going to take the shitty roll T-Balds. And we're going to take the shitty roll boards. And then log out. Wife can walk again on her broken foot. And the knee might not need operation. So that's interesting. Good. This has a better damage, a better resource roll, a better damage reduction roll. That pants is better in every way. Mm-hmm. That's amazing. This T-Balls is just insane. And again, compare them now. The new T-Balls is just better in every way. I'm missing one chalice. I'm lazy to go and write this difference, so we're gonna... I need to 1 there and 3 there. 1 there and 1, 2, 3. Got it. No knee surgery. Yes, probably she doesn't need a knee surgery because her would you like something appraised? But she'll need very long amount or very big amount of physical therapy to just go like to have someone like for certain deep massages on the leg and a lot of exercise that are working for that respective region. Okay, now what I said was, guys, why am I not using my actual overpower wand? Because we all know I have an overpower wand, right? Where is it? This is my overpower wand. All stats, critical strike damage, overpower damage, damage to slowed. It's my wand of wands. Why am I not using that wand of wands? Did she fell down? No, my wife has a bad knee already for ages, and literally her kneecap dislocated. Happens. And she fell then from standing height and broke her foot somehow. So, yeah. One of these things that people just simply don't believe you. You know? Do we have info for the new class? The new class is over a year out still. No info. Tight Pens, thank you for the 44 centuries of Summer Dubbers. Tight Pens, very appreciative. So it's over a year out. Okay, Chad, we are now officially having 1.5 hours left to push as far as possible level-wise. We need to reach level 90 so we can make a proper guide out of this build. Without level 90, you can't make a proper guide, and I'm going to be sad. Why is level 90 like such a magical spot? Because with level 90, I can mostly kill Lilith and do tier 100 dungeons. And that's what I'm like most of the time trying to achieve, because these are obviously two pinnacle things that a build gotta be able to do. Even though it makes no sense why a build gotta be able to do these two things. Because either you do tier 100 dungeons well, or you do Lilith well, you know? Those are like intrinsical different concepts of things your build needs to be able to tackle. Especially the equipment for a dungeon push and a Lilith try are vastly different as well. But yeah, for some reason, these are the metrics that people set in their own head what build's gonna be able to do. Especially at the same time without changing a single piece of equipment place, you know? It was like, can you please be able to do both of this, but don't change a single piece of equipment, even though my dungeon pushing equipment doesn't make sense to be used versus Lilith, but please. Like, okay, if that is what you want. But you know that it makes no sense, right? 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 No.
I need time to do that.
Witch Doctor was so good and fun in D3. I actually never played the Witch Doctor in D3. I'm going to stand here in the middle now. I'm going to activate this, and I'm just going to left click while I'm eating my food. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? You're going to make me walk to you? I'm amused, John.
I'm not ready yet.
You make me walk. I don't like it.
I need more essence.
One-handed game god, Chad. Of all your needs for the Necro, can you do a build with Grandfather and Holly? Along with the Amulet and Ring? No. Just literally doesn't make sense to put them all together. And usually it's one uber unique per build because more than one doesn't really make sense. And the same goes with when you're putting too many uniques in. I mean, it's not that you can't make a Necro build with all uber uniques. You can. It's just very inefficient and makes no sense to do. I mean, if inefficient and no sense is what you're looking for, then no problem. You know? Like if that's the build you want to have, like inefficient and no sense, like more do that. No problem. No terrible and terrible. That's what you wanted. Yeah, we can whip this out. Get me wrong. Nothing easier than that. I'm terrible with a side of terrible. Go. Witch Doctor is the closest Diablo came to visually diverse minion build for me. I mean, let's be real. Like D2 minions, they were fun. D4 minions are a complete fail in every single regard, left, right, and center. And I'm saying that as someone who like really loves the minion concept, but just accepted right now that whoever made minions in Diablo is an idiot. And I hate to say this, I don't want to be personal to any of the class designers, but whoever came up with the concept, the current concept of minions is just very bad at their job. Because the concept is just bad. It makes no sense. The interactions are trash. Like it just makes no sense again, ×2. Like everything about this minion build is just horrible. Like the key passive doesn't make sense. The aspects don't make sense. Like the way how minions scale work and don't make you more defend, like nothing makes sense. But yeah, I don't want to, like, maybe I wouldn't be even better, you know, making this, but then you could think, hey, they already had working minion concepts. Can it be that hard to make another one for D4? But yeah, at this point, I'll have to say that, like, probably the person who actually made it is just terrible at their job. Then again, I know that, like, what was it? The general manager that's also playing like Necro's playing Thorn's Necro. So you're kind of like, okay. I don't hate you, but I hate you. Like you never like, you obviously want to tell anyone that he's terrible at their job, but like, I mean, if it's a complete failed concept that doesn't even work a single way and nothing has been done to kind of like rectify it, what am I supposed to say? You know, if I would do my job this bad, I would just straight up not be able to be a content creator, right? Just saying.
I need more time.
But yeah, that's just how strongly I feel about minions, Chad. You know, just to give you a picture for how strongly do I feel about minions and the failure they have put in. That's how strongly I feel. And I'm a very nice person. Like 99% of the times. You don't need any uniques for Bloodlands. You technically don't need any uniques for Bloodlands. Not being said that uniques don't make Bloodlands better or smoother to play. But yes, you can play Bloodlands without a single unique. So Thorn's Necro built when? Never. When hell freezes.
I'm not ready.
I know there's mythology with a frozen hell, so don't get me wrong. Just don't tell me anything about God of War now, okay? The frozen hell there. Yeah, the whole necromancer fantasy is about raising the dead. How can you get that wrong? I mean, like, let's be real. So if we're toning it down, necromancer is all about interacting with the dead. But even if it comes down with interacting with the dead, I mean, yeah, corpse explosion and corpse tendrils, and a bone storm. Yeah, cool. And some interactions with the dead. Then blood magic. We could argue if that's really necromancer-esque, you know? New age necromancers. Yeah, the whole basic idea about necro is having any kind of interaction with the dead. I mean, if we're going really far, where's my bone armor, Chad? Where's my bone armor? I mean, mage has flame shield. Mage has, you know, frost nova, all that kind of stuff. I'm a necro. I have a bone storm. I'm interacting with the dead. Where's my armor made out of bone that I can summon at any time to block damage? Maybe I'm asking for too much again. You start playing Druid. Druid is love. Druid is life. I mean, Druid has been my second most fun this season. I mean, let's really not talk for the Necro about the lack of defensive skills, which is none. You know, the only defensive skill we have is this one here, where you become invulnerable for a little bit. And that's it. Your other defensive skill is a bone prison, where ranged units can shoot you from. Yes.
I'm not ready.
Bone prison, where ranged units, like, you know, you put it around them and they shoot you and you die. We just did like 10, 12 durails and I'm now bored. We're ready for the Abattoir of Zir. We're all ready for the Abattoir of Zir. And I'm so damn looking forward to it. I can't wait for it finally to come. But at the same time, I still have some preparations to do. So that's that. You know, we still have to get this build here perfected. I mean, the Giga Dot is perfect. There's nothing more to perfect about that. We have to perfect the Bloodlands build because I'm currently unsure between Bloodlands and Surge, guys, because the new Bloodlands is going to be insane. I don't want to promise too much, ladies and gentlemen, because I haven't tested the concept, but I've shown that the concept works on Surge already. I hope to get it working on lands as well, and then you're just going to be like, how the hell did we not do this before? You know? Greetings from Germany to Germany, Kaipi. Schön, dass Sie da sind. Also, in case you're wondering if I'm getting ill, no. I'm just pretending to be ill to farm donations. That's why I ran around with a cold towel around my head yesterday evening to get a hoarse voice. You know? It is what it is. Love your builds on Blood Necro. Thank you, sir. Bone armor next expansion. I mean, like right now, if you sacrifice the golem, you should at least get some kind of bone armor, some kind of defensive skill, anything. But yeah, let's not get started about the failures of the golem concept too, you know? Gigadot feels like Singed from League of Legends. That's a great comparison. And I see you're a man of culture.
I need more time.
And I kind of feel like right now you sacrifice all 3 minions, right? You sacrifice all 3 minions, and you get bonuses for that. But you get literally nothing for keeping all 3 minions apart from getting weaker because you have to make sure your minions survive, right? Mix bone armor with golem. Yeah, but see, like, that's what I'm saying. Why isn't the golem concept like you being a golemancer? You know, as you say, the concept of golem is right now summoning a golem, which is sad. But why isn't the golem concept you essentially putting on a suit of golem armor and being like, you know, Iron Man style suit up and going around and being like, oh, smash, and so on? Wouldn't that be great? See, and we just came up with that concept like in 5 seconds, and it's better than anything that exists in the game right now. Shouldn't be that hard, right? Yeah, that would be so sick. Everyone would be like, wow, it's so good. I would love it. Yeah, you should be able to put gears on your golems. Alternative, why can't you put gears on your golems, right? Why can't your golem wear a Litless Wall? Or a Blood Artisan's Karas or whatever? Anything. I mean, we all can agree on that the golem is single-handedly completely useless in the version he exists right now. And I think there's not a single person in the internet who will say golem is great. I mean, they'll still play it, but no one is like, this is so worth it, right? They're rather like, I like golem, I want to play him, but there's never like, this is so worth it. This is so good. I am so, like, this makes my build so much stronger for playing the golem right now. Because it simply doesn't. Maybe if Golem shares 50% damage. I mean, Golem should share damage. Golem should share armor. Golem should share life and resistances. You should get a buff for having the Golem out because, again, in order to make your minions survive, you need to sacrifice so much survivability yourself that it doesn't even make sense to ever have minions going on. So you're not getting buffed, you're not getting rewarded for running minions, you're getting punished for running minions. Talking about feeling good running minions or not, because it does not feel. And that's where saying the whole concept of minions is just flawed. Design wise flawed from the ground up, from like stage 0 on. It needs to be reworked. And that's where we're again saying, yeah, exactly. Otherwise around. Sacrificing golem makes you stronger. Sacrificing your minions makes you stronger. Not having minions makes you more powerful. Okay, cool. I mean, no hurt feelings. Like in Naruto, Susanoo is a big ghost armor. Well, since I'm watching Naruto right now, I obviously know what you're talking about. And that's what I was imagining. Yes. Why can't the golem be turned into a one huge piece of armor and essentially make you like a melee necromancer? That would anyways add, like, you know, suddenly you can wear left-right weapon and you go around and golem smash. You know, why can't we just transform? Minions should be mercenaries. That would be great. 25%. No, there's only a 20% Litless Wall. But a 20% is enough. My 20% is essentially 95%. It would be shared with Shapeshift Druid. Who cares? Who cares? Globe. I mean, that, you know? No druid would complain that a Necro can shift into a bone golem. They would be like, I want to play Necro too. Why do similarities have to be bad? Why can't it be good? We just want nice things. you know? They could sell golem skins. I mean, yes, they could sell golem skins. For all I care.
I'm not ready yet.
But all these things, like, this is like a little bit of a problem because Blizzard is playing a catch-up race, right? Blizzard is still trying to catch up to missing content. Blizzard is still trying to catch up to things not working. We're still trying to add basic functionality, like enough stash spaces, a leaderboard, all that kind of stuff, right? And I think like until season 4 or 5, we won't see any changes to existing classes on that kind of scale. You know? Any chance for Necro being good without the sacrifice? We have a build on the YouTube channel. It's called the Minion Infinimus Necromancer, which clears tier 100 dungeons, Uber Lilith, every content. That being said, it's obviously like it's super strong, but it's the weakest build still out there in comparison to all the other Necro builds. Upsearch Minion set up from weeks ago starts falling off now at level 100. Well, the build we're running here right now can be found in the YouTube description, freed, but the link is still experimental. I will actually perfect the link for tomorrow because tomorrow you're gonna get this build in video form. So that's my promise. We're gonna do this build in video form tomorrow. I just couldn't get it done today. Maybe the Iron Man concept is a new class. I mean, the Crusader has an Iron Maiden suit. I may still give it to Necro, too. Like all these items, X-Felts didn't make our dots stronger. No, X-Felts doesn't make your dots stronger. X-Felts just forces you to play crit Necro again. But it made your dots work better. That being said, yes, your dots did actually get stronger through, what was it called again? Wither, the Wither rework, right? Is there a problem with living steel drops? If you're only in world tier, in world tier 3, then yes, your living steel drops are only 2. Maybe you accidentally swapped the world tier. We're not saying you did. We're not saying you're stupid. We're just saying there is a world where accidentally you got invited by a friend or something, and that's why you swap world tiers, and now you're like, oh, god damn, I didn't see this coming, but it exploded in your face. Okay, tier 80 dungeon, ladies and gentlemen. A tier 80 dungeon with Blood Surge, where technically Blood Surge is bad, right? Blood Surge is horrible. Cubby, thank you for the 37 months, by the way. I completely missed out on that. Sorry. I just love the damage. The best part about Renegade's Retreat is, guys, Renegade's Retreat has an absolute S-tier enemy density. So if you're able to just walk around and kill every single one, aka like we're just doing here right now, then this is just the perfect dungeon for leveling. Right? I mean, the best part is how we're just having like our 12,000 barrier just go on, right? And again, our barrier also refills our resources continuously. It's just love. How just tanky this is, right? Turn around, cry like do 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 do. And I need you know tonight. I hope we're getting some more Renegade's Retreats runes because I would like to do some Renegade's Retreat spam right now. No? Hello? Hello, bunch of elites in a corner. What's up? Well, that's an event. We can do this. Did my bone storms finally run out? Uncool. Give me my bone storms back.
I'm out of essence. I'm not ready yet. I need more essence.
I need my flicker stabs to refill my armor. That would be so good. Thank you very much. And instantly you're getting like a gazillion bone storms, right? Endgame feels so important our objective, yes. Level 100, the game ends right now. That's just a fact. There's no argument about this. Level 100, game's over. That being said, this is hopefully going to get fixed in the next patch with the Diablo 12 Zero. Then you at least have something to play for. And you finally have an incentive, and it might not feel that terrible anymore. Still though, right now, yes.
I need more time.
Ja, bitte Mäuschen. Wer hat euch erlaubt, hier runterzukommen? Aha. Habt ihr euer Eis gegessen? Okay. Du hast eine Spinne mit dabei. Und was macht die Martina und die Mama oben? Na du? Habt ihr Eis gegessen? Super. Nee, ihr dürft nicht bei mir touren. Wir können später touren, wenn ich mit der Arbeit fertig bin und die Mappi auch nicht mehr da ist. Dann können wir gerne touren unten. Aber wollte sowieso heute Sport machen. Okay? Ja, mit euch zusammen. Dann ziehen wir eure Schuhe an, eure dicken Schuhe, dass euch die Füße nicht kalt werden und ihr nicht abrutscht. Und dann können wir damit touren, okay? Ah, im Turnzimmer, in beiden. Also wir können auch im Sportzimmer touren, wenn ihr wollt. Nein, du machst nicht so lange Sport hier. Du gehst jetzt nach oben zur Mama wieder. Sorry, chat. This is German. To my children. Oh, warte mal. Komm mal beide jetzt her. Kleine Puppe.
I'm low on essence.
Was wolltest du sagen?
Face.
Hast du die Nase gebubst?
Face.
Auch was sagen? Wenn nicht sein, willst du deinen Pups erzählen? Lila ist purple.
Red purple.
Das war gut. Super. Ja. Kriege ich euch beide aber nach oben wieder, okay? Damit ich fertig machen kann die Arbeit. Level 100, how do you improve your gear? You do Duriels mostly for 925 gear, honestly. Are they twins? No, they're 3-year-old and 4-year-old. But I am pretty sure that once they grow up, they all look like my wife. I'm gonna have my wife times 3 essentially, and that's great. My wife's beautiful. I'm gonna have like three beautiful girls. What? Why? Chad, how many more times does the butcher want to come? I mean, in all honesty, sir, like this is this is the 5th time in 2 hours. You know? I wish it wasn't. So the best way to get equipment is just killing Duriel. Duriel is Hell Tides and Varshan. Because if you kill Duriel, then you'll be able to get 925 gear, and that's usually the best upgrade, right? And I don't even bother picking up other gear than Duriel stuff, because the other gear is just really not worth it. It just takes too long to ever be worth it to get to that point where other gear just doesn't matter. Ah, haha. That spammed you, little shin. And he's like plenty annoying with his traps and whatsoever, but at least he's just not strong, you know? He's just annoying existing, going around, but like he's not a problem. Dude, do you see the lucky hit we made there for all our overpowers, Chad? Nah. Okay, we have Sacrificial almost leveled up, and we have Dominate also almost at level 15. That's amazing. These are the 2 core glyphs that you want to have leveled up. That was a tier 80 now. I'm still bamboozled that we can just do tier 80s like this, Chad. For aspect farming is Blood Harvest. Yes, that's true. That is true. Okay, we need Ravenous level 3. Ravenous level 3 is like the last step I need right now to truly elevate this build to the next level. Ravenous. Mancy, we don't really use that anymore. Don't level up Metamorphosis. Again, Metamorphosis is terrible. Don't level that up. Can you give me Ravenous? Ravenous. Okay, 4 more. I should have the tools to do this, right? Ravenous, yes. Ravenous, yes. Give it to me right now. Mancy. Okay, they can't appear anymore. Done. That's now I have a chance to get 46.9% bonus attack speed when I trigger Ravenous. So that's really good. Why are you not leveling at Metamorphosis, Katie? Very simple. If you don't level up Metamorphosis, you can get 50 essence every 2 seconds with T-Bolt's Will instead of every 4 seconds. 2 little princesses, yes. I mean, they're more rowdies than princesses, to be honest. I mean, they go to belay, but they also like fighting and jumping and climbing. I actually wanted to buy one of these, you know these CrossFit boxes that you can turn into every direction to jump down and jump up from? I was like, yeah, I need one of those because my daughters, they literally just love jumping down and up and around. So just get them one of these CrossFit boxes, and we're going to train them early to just, you know, get their CrossFit training in. And I could probably, I wouldn't mind like having one myself to train on. Gonna be getting these old bones moving. I mean, one thing I always told myself, you know, from a fitness level standpoint, I always need to be strong enough to carry every one of them around. And once I notice I'm not strong enough for that anymore, it's time to kick in an extra gear, you know? Simple rule number 1. To be able to lift everyone in the family, carry them around in case of need. Build is damn tanky, yep. No more Druid. Well, the Druid is level 100 and has proven to work already. The Druid has killed Uber Lilith and has done everything, so you know that the Druid is kind of like pinnacled out. We're now waiting with the Druid for Aber 12 Zier. I mean, the Druid can also not get much better gear anymore. The Druid is tanky. The build is tanky. The build is tanky without even having perfect armor values and everything. So right now the build is more tanky than it has any right to be, while still blasting out copious amounts of damage. You know, the beauty about this build. The problem will just be the end boss of this dungeon again. Because you might want to remember where I said the end boss of this dungeon is the most hard end boss of any dungeon that I know.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, well, I deserve that. I really walked into it. This build doesn't need uber uniques to work. Not a single one of my builds needs uber unique to work. They all get better by having Shaco. So every single build works with Shaco, but not a single one of them needs an uber unique to work. No. I think if a build needs an uber unique to work, then it's not a good build, you know? Unless it's the Melted Heart of Selig for Barbarian, obviously, because you can make an Undying Barbarian, which is kind of crazy. That considered, you know? But yeah, the build works also without Melted Heart, right?
I need more time.
Hey, stop burning damaging me. I was just about to. Like the moment you just wanna tap into this and you're burning, and you're still burning, and then the shadow thingy appears and just kills you. And I wanna say how many times I've just died to the shadow thingy just coming out of nowhere and just killing you. Suddenly. Ow. I need my flicker stab, flicker stab, flicker stab. I need my flicker stab so I can actually just get my armor here.
I need more time.
Do you see how I never ran out of resource during this fight, Sean? That's the beauty of this build. I could just literally just walk in there and just hold down my button. See that? His resistance is still bugged. Only poison damage and damage over time thingies are still bugged. Everything else works resistance-wise. But yeah, if the monster has burning damage or anything... I found Grandfather on Bone Spear and replacing Litless with Flicker Stab Anticipation to Crepify is not quite survivable enough. Any tips? I found Grandfather on Bone Spear and replacing Litless with Flicker Stab. Wait, you're playing Grandfather? Yeah, I mean, if you play Grandfather on Bone Spear, you're always going to lose survival. There's not much you can do. That's just the trade-off. You're getting better damage, but lose survival. That's why you only play Grandfather on bosses. I mean, that's the trick usually. You only play Grandfather versus bosses. Yes, Chan. Yes, Chan. More XP. Look at me. Just getting the levels. I mean, how can you not fast level when this is what you're doing, right? That's what I'm saying. Blood Surge does this best. There's no build that does this better. But simply because I damage a whole freaking room with a click of one button. Like I don't care where the enemy stands. If he's like left, right, if he's center, if he's you know, if he's facing me, if I'm facing them, I'll just stand in the middle of the room and I'll just press my Blood Surge button and essentially hit every single person in the room. Thank you very much. It was fantastic. So yeah, reason again, when you have Grandfather on Necro, Grandfather is fantastic on Bloodlands, but only for killing bosses. Grandfather is also fantastic on Bone Spear, only for killing bosses, because it makes no sense for a dungeon pushing to get more crit damage, because you already have all the crit damage you need. I mean, when you're dungeon pushing, the thing you want to take care of is to not die. Because who likes randomly dying, right? No one likes randomly dying.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, the amount of bone storms we're getting here is quite nice.
I need more time. I need more essence.
There was another bone storm just before it get critical.
I'm not ready yet.
Just keep holding down the button. Just keep holding down the button. Down. It's gonna take so long to get Dominate 21 again. I'm so sad because my other Necro, my other 100 Necro, has like everything on max level, right? Every single rune on 21, everything amazing. Is there anything you need to run this build? This build runs from level 1 perfectly on without anything. The only thing you need is the double blood surge aspect. That being said, in order to scale late game and do what I'm doing, you need exposed flash. It doesn't matter how high your roll is, but you need exposed flash as an aspect, because that is what truly does, yeah, then enable you to work, kind of, you know? Okay, what we wanted to look at is the next Paragon board, and either we're going to go for Scent of Death or we're going to go for Blood Begets. This is really harsh because Blood Begets gives us the overpower damage, and Scent of Death gives us like the more survivability. This is like a rough sell because you kind of need to get this node here. You need the critical strike node. Blood Baguette, I know usually you want to go for Blood Baguette. A potion is best to beat Lilith. Depends on the build. For example, I use a lucky hit potion or a critical strike potion. This is the speedrun Necro character. I have multiple speedrun Necro characters, if I'm honest with you. This is just one of the Necro speedrun characters. Max. But yes, this is a more speedrun Necro character. I mean, as you see, you just run through the dungeon without caring for anything. Like, you have ultimate armor going on. In the final version, you're going to have anything up to like 14,000 armor. And you're going to be like constantly barriered up and constantly like here. See, I put my barrier on and my barrier essentially spreads here. And then I'm constantly buried up and I do the overpower damage to kill everyone. And that's the fun part. If we're now looking at Aber 12 and Aber 12 essentially having minions that are stronger, okay? Like, we're talking about Aber 12 having minions that are going to be tougher, that are not going to die in one overpower. Well, that's great, because the tougher minions are, the longer you have your barrier, the more I can restore my essence as well. So the whole mechanic of this build does literally not give a damn if you're tough, because it only helps me to scale my damage and to scale my essence production and everything. So if you're tough, your best case scenario just like, you know, just allowing me to just get stronger. Would Ring of Starless Skies in combination with Exposed Flash work resource-wise? Technically, it would work resource-wise, but not in this build here, because this build needs the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls. Why do I need the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls? That is because the lucky hit chance of Blood Surge is shitty, and we're using the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls together with our Bone Storm to compensate for that. Because now my lucky hit chance is actually my corpse explosions I'm getting in between and my corpse tendrils I'm getting in between. And they have a high lucky hit chance. That being said, you could alternatively play this with Bloodlands, and then the Ring of Starless Skies with Bloodlands might actually be plenty OP. But I haven't tried this concept on Bloodlands yet. I mean, end of the day, you can try out a Ring of Exposed Flesh in Bloodlands if you want to. I mean, if you want to make that build, because I just haven't had the time yet to do this, but I have a high plans on making that build work. Okay. Look how fast we are just leveling, Chad. This is beautiful, isn't it? I'm very, very happy about our progress today. See, but you kind of want to have your Bone Storm going on, because your Bone Storm truly is big parts of your survival, since it like provides you with this constant amount of barrier. And I mean, if I'm not just one-clicking things, and that's obviously the thing here, right? I just one button destroy a whole set of enemies, and then sometimes you don't have enemies left that actually give you barrier, because you just killed everything, you know? So how are you going to get barrier if you just killed everything essentially with one overpower? And that's again where I'm saying, if enemies are now more healthy, that's not bad, because that means more barrier, more staying power for me anyways, and I already have insane amounts of Shit. Already have insane amounts of staying power in general. It's within 100 with everything out. And then you just only get more staying power, not less.
I need more time.
I don't appreciate you hitting me. It hurts. I also don't know where all of you are coming from, to be honest with you. Okay, we needed to go left there. I'm gonna keep in mind that this is a tier 81 dungeon, guys. Okay. Gotta give it a little respect, you know, especially these charging I don't know what killed me there. These charging abominations. They can be ouch. And poison has no sense. Oh, poison is horrible. We all know that. Okay, let's repair because we just got broken. Also here, if you're dungeoneering, obviously an iron barb elixir or an iron skin elixir is totally preferable because they each make you tankier. Right? Poison replaced thorns more or less. I mean, it's just like really sad how this ain't fixed. We all know that poison is not working as intended and they seem to be unable to do anything about it. Fine. And they're unable to do many things about many things, but still it's like such a key component, and it's like there's no talking it nice, right? We all know it's broken. Everyone knows it's broken, that there's something odd with it. And this was supposed to be the season where resistances work, right? This was supposed the season where everything works resistance wise, and then poison and damage over time is actually broken again. How can we sell that now in good conscience, right? How can we look in the mirror and be like, you know what, this is good? Start to stab. Start to step 1 surge, step 2 surge, step 3 surge, step 4 surge, step 5, step 6, step 7, step 9, step 8, step 10. I hope you like what you see, chat, because it is very much fun to play. Now I think this is one thing I'm sometimes missing in my build videos, to convey how much fun it is just to play this, you know? Because this is just like the stupid fun, right? Of careless just nuking this event down without like giving a flying fart.
I need more time.
Oh, ow, ow. Too many things. I need to start respecting the tier 81 dungeon. It's hard to respect it, though, when you're just zooming. Give me a flicker step. I don't want to rip that flicker step off my other Necro. Chat, can I have a flicker step, please?
I need more time.
And like, a necromancer walks into a bar, everything dies. Okay, so tier 81 dungeons is possible. I kind of want to push this towards tier 90 so far, chat. If we could push this towards tier 90, I would be very happy before even reaching anything close to 100. Perfection. He dies too. Oh, there's blood. I need the blood. I don't need the item.
I need more time.
More blood. Let's try one more corpse pile. I need more armor. Okay, got it. Oh, wow. That's when Pony's greedy again and just runs into a couple of explosions, you know, and almost dies. But how can I not? How can I not be so greedy? Listen. On Duriel with your utility get flicker. I'm already bored of Duriel today. I can like literally not run a single Duriel today anymore, even though if I wanted to, because I'm just bored to my bones. No, Duriel is nothing fun, nothing exciting, nothing cool. It's just boring. So yeah, I can only do a certain amount until I'm really like, yikes, no, not again. Can't be asked. Please get it off me. Critical strike chance, critical strike damage with bone skills. Nah, almost. Let's make the double barrier. Oh god, did he just walk out of my... He just walked out of everything. Make another one. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Did you see that? That was very nice. Oh, that was a bunch of lucky hit triggers. That's amazing. Yes. Yes. When you're just getting all the lucky hit triggers, Chan. This is love. Okay, sacrificial. One more and we got a leveled up. We're going to do blood-soaked crack now. Oh, where is it? Conclave. That's an 84. What do you think, guys? Can I do an 84? 84 stretching it? Or we're getting there? I don't know. That was a tier 80 what now? 84 should be possible, right? There was a tier. Wasn't this a tier? This was a tier 84, wasn't it? We should be able to do another tier 84. Come on, chat. Full thrust ahead. Disenchanting the 50s. Always my most fun part of the day when we do that. Conclave. Blood-soaked crack conclave. Let's go. We'll see what happens. It's going to be horrible. Poison enchanted. Yay! And barrier breakers. John. So many necromancers, so many options. Yes, it's good for a necro build. Sadly not. And Darius was just not good at all. Sorry, YouTube, by the way. I missed some of your comments. Must apologize. Was busy playing the game. What happens that you're occasionally busy playing the game and then you miss out on comments. So apologies for that. If you felt like you were ignored, it's because you were ignored. You know, if you feel like you were ignored, it's because that's exactly what happened. This dungeon is so annoying to do with other builds. With the Blood Surge builds, it's just like, whatever. I'm here anyways, damaging the whole room. Right? Pure love, ladies and gentlemen. So, topic so many necro builds, it's just essentially to give you all options. I mean, I could have also done less builds, but honestly, by doing more builds, I always learn more about necro and paragon boards, and it allows me to just rethink the wheel, as we like to say in German. I mean, right now, the biggest improvement my necros have seen due to playing Druid, I made this build better, chat. Because I couldn't accept that Druid was better at essence production. So if you missed that story, we made a pulverized Druid, and we made pulverized Druid essentially be perfect with the way it produces spirit. And it's like it has unlimited spirit. It's insane. It's crazy. And I love it. But I wasn't happy, like, you know, after them playing Druid, I wasn't happy how my Necro wasn't doing that. So I decided that it's time to improve the Necro concept and rework it, because I won't accept it. I simply won't accept it. And my biggest change is that we now have 173 spirit, chat. We almost have 200 spirit in this build. Why is that needed? Well, that's really needed to make the most out of the lucky hit essence cost restoration, because the more essence you have, the more essence you can restore, which also means that then with 2 lucky hits triggered, I can restore 80 essence, but I can go over what I have already, correct? And if I have 3 lucky hits triggered in a row, well, you get the drift, right?
I need more time.
Also, if you're thinking about leveling right now, chat, it's still like Mother's Blessing is active until today. Druid build is so epic. The only reason I don't like Druid is to walk so slowly. Yes, but honestly, I play Necro, so walking slowly is kind of my thing, you know? Walking slowly is kind of my thing. You know, like wiggle, wiggle, that tiny Druid bud. What do you think is better for Abattoir in a group? Surge or Lance? Lance. Definitely Lance. I think in a group, you want to stay like behind and just throw them in, because there are other characters like Barb and Druid, depending on the build, who are just simply better at tanking. It's not that you can't be undefeatable, because you can be that as a Necro. We all know how good Necro actually is at being undying. Still though, with group content, like the other characters just have a few stupid things that Necro doesn't have, like they just feel like a bit more undying in that regard. So yeah, that's where I usually... Oh, shit. That's me missing my Flicker Step Bone Storm. How does Overpower work since rework? Nothing really changed about Overpower per se. It's still the 3% trigger chance. It's just how Overpower is calculated with other stuff. Also that Overpower can officially critical strike now, and Overpower can also interact with vulnerable damage. That's the biggest change to Overpower, essentially. It's still like Overpower is max life plus fortify equals to damage, so that equation hasn't changed in any way.
I need more time.
No, it's still that. Oh, you get so nuked.
I need more time.
That part hasn't essentially changed at all. But you can now make it vulnerable, so you get the safe vulnerable multiplier, but vulnerable is also not working anymore as vulnerable used to work. So gotta keep that in mind as well, that vulnerable now works different. Because of like that it doesn't scale indefinitely anymore. That was an 84 dungeon, Chan. That's an 84 dungeon. Did I get a higher rune now? I got an 85 as well. Okay, we're going higher. Okay, always one higher. What do you think? What's the highest we can do? Do you think we can do a 90 already? Chan? What do we think? 90? Possible? Please don't you rip me out of this. Thank you. 100? I don't think we can do 100 yet. We need armor for this. The problem is we have the barrier, we have the damage reduction, but we're missing the paragon points. I mean, we have 15,000 life, we have 8,000 armor. That's good. But we're missing like the paragon nodes to push everything a bit further. I mean, our resistances are capped already, so that's actually fantastic. Damage wise, I think we could also do a tier 100 because we do already do millions of damage. I don't know what killed me there. So we already do millions of damage. Therefore, we definitely have what it takes damage wise. We now got to look out here for the Crusaders Cathedral because there is a couple of very annoying units in here that could spell our demise, I guess. Here, these big gigantic knights, they could kill us. Probably also what I died to him like doing, yeah, knight thingies. Can't be having that. Can't be having like here. He probably yoinked from the backside like some knight shenanigans.
I need more time.
Can't have that. Bone storm. Bone storm. Bone storm. See that's the one attack you have to fear, right? Because they'll just stand on Narnia and you're standing in Wakanda, and then he just slams down and you die. Are you saying that AOZ the Necro will struggle? No, I don't think Necro will struggle at all in AOZ. I mean, it depends on how they overtune it, but right now, as I see all my Necro builds, I think we're going to be doing perfectly fine in the Abo 12 Zir. And it's going to be not a cakewalk, because it's never a cakewalk, but it's going to be a reasonable good time for us, honestly. I can just really not see Necro struggle. Especially any Necro running Litless Wall, because Litless Wall, again, profits from the longer people are alive, the more people are alive continuously, the better Litless Wall kind of like does. So I feel that that's one of these things where like people don't think about yet how broken Litless Wall literally is for this kind of stuff, because of just the continuous barrier, the continuous scaling, the continuous making you stronger in the shadow build, for example. That just works like so well hand in hand. This event is so annoying because there's just like only a few creatures every time. This is like not one of these events where a lot of creatures spawn. It's just like a minimal amount of enemies, and it can just feel so bad.
I'm not ready.
89. Good. No, only one more level for 90, chat. We still have to find a better Sacrilegious ring, because again, my Sacrilegious ring is not good, but we did so many Varsons today and we literally didn't get anything. Gotta do it faster, do it faster. Gotta do it faster, do. Oh no! Oh no! The worst thing in existence! Corpse bows. Anyone else hates corpse bows in here?
Not ready yet.
Oh, we're all just like, corpse bow's so cool. Corpse bow me, father. Corpse bow me one more time, dad.
I'm not ready yet.
No? That's good. I want to pummel you with our thingy and then boom, send you to hell. I wonder how well this would work without the Banished Lords, and if I would play the overpower thingy. Because actually we gotta put that in the guide, because instead of the Banished Lord's Talisman, you actually have another unique you can play that's almost equally as good as. This is really crazy when you think about it, that the actual normal overpower power with Rathma's Vigor. Is it Vigor chosen? Yeah, so that one is actually so good that it's equivalently to the unique. It's just a different scaling, but still works well. Oh, different direction. Worst enemy in the whole game? Worst enemy in the whole game. You know, it's true. Did you use Fist of Fates on Necro? I don't have the aspects on any Necro build, to be honest. So my problem is often that, yeah, you could use Fist of Fates, but I need all my offensive aspects. And if I decide to sacrifice my glove aspect, I'm mainly making the builds weaker. You know, I'm not helping the build with the glove aspect. I'm making the build weaker. And that feels horrible, if I'm honest with you. More often than not, you know? Well, that was nice. That was nice. Oh, the amount of vulnerable I've gotten there. Oh, that was beautiful. Done. Okay, sacrificial 15. Perfect. That's the first glyph that's done. And sacrificial 15 allows me to yoink this freaking 2 points away here. That's 3 more points now that I can put all the way up here. Crit, crit, crit. And now we're going to go for Send of Death. Okay, that was an 85, guys. That is an 87. Yes. Yes. No more Iron Maiden? No. Iron Maiden had to go a while ago as we have Exposed Flash. So Exposed Flash is kind of like, as soon as you have that, Iron Maiden doesn't just do what it needs to do anymore, Leonardo. We actually don't play with any curse at all. It's annoying that we can't use a curse because we're missing a curse multiplier. Realistically, though, the curse doesn't help us for this build. Okay. Goa Ruins, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite dungeons to zoom through. The end boss is a bitch. A gigantic sea hag bitch. But the rest of the dungeon is just brilliant, right? Enemies are easy to kill. Oh, you get schooled? Should probably not engage with these, but how can I resist? How can I resist? And yes, it would be really interesting every now and then to try out Endariel's Visage with this, just to see how much the lifesteal would factor in. You know what I mean? I just want to pull the levers, but the problem is I can't kill the levers because I'm poisoned. Lever, 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 lever. Oh, another event. God. I used to be so annoyed by the events, but now that I'm leveling, it just feels so much better. I think next season, really, I'm going to start leveling one Necro, and then I'm instantly going to start leveling the other Necro. As soon as we have like one up, then I'm just going to have one get power level to 60 straight away, so they can actually share items and I can get you more builds. I don't think I'm going to make this mistake again of just running one Necro, because it was really exhausting this season to like completely swap around every 8 days. So if I had 2 Necros, that would make life way easier. Does the new Necro ring do well with Blood Surge? What do you think this is, my friend?
I'm not ready.
It is the Ring of Sacrilegious Souls, and yes, it does well. Not for the reasons you think it does, because it's not in here to kind of like make more corpse bundles or so. It's here mainly in for lucky hit chance, because the lucky hit chance allows me to just keep more essence. Actually, really funny how much it helps the build. Okay, halfway to 90, chat. Oh, wow. This time they had me. Whew. Sorry you're late. Don't worry. Greg, if you have questions, you feel free asking, and I will not shame you for having questions. I mean, imagine coming into a stream and having a question and you get shamed for it. Mad man's behavior. Not like Pokimane telling their community to be broke-ass bitches if they don't want to buy her cookies, guys. That are absolutely trash, because who the fuck markets cookies as healthy? Chan. I'm sorry, I will have to say this, and I don't mean this mean to my American friends, but it's just the most American thing to market cookies as healthy, and people are actually like, thumbs up. You know, there's nothing healthy about cookies. I mean, you can make healthy cookies, don't get me wrong. But, you know, if you want healthy cookies, the last thing you're going to do is buy any kind of processed food. You're going to bake your own healthy cookies at home. If you really are in that trip, you know. You're not going to buy some overpriced content creator influencer cookies. Cookies aren't healthy. Cookies are not even meant to be healthy, right? Cookies are meant to be unhealthy. They're meant to be a joy, a treat to eat. Do you see my build? It's in the description of this video, actually. When I used to bake when I was bulking, actually, I used to bake myself oatmeal cookies. They were fantastic, right? But yeah, how like people are so mad at, like, you know, her calling other people broke or anything. You should be mad in the first place for someone just marketing healthy cookies. And you actually falling for that.
I need more time.
People.
I'm not ready yet.
No, well, I was stuck there and I didn't have a dash because my boots only have one dash every 5 seconds, okay? You listen to me, you stupid sea hag. Also, why do I keep being spawned back here? I know there's like 2 guys alive from everyone, but that does not warrant being spawned back here, especially because the main route is clear, for fuck's sake. Yep, so they're a bit our ass, Chan. The one thingy every seconds only. I finally came back to beat us, to eat us. Okay, we have 11 levels left. How many Paragon points is that? Another 44 Paragon points.
I need more time.
So I can't get an exposed flesh. Yeah, I'm sorry for putting exposed flesh in here, but it's kind of like the main ingredient of making this work, you know?
I'm not ready.
You see how we just held down the 2 button here, chat? You see how we just held down the 2 button in this try? That's exposed flesh for you. It was the perfect example of this working. Dominate for more damage. Dominate glyph is insane. I'm just sad how few we could put points in here so far. And right now only 27 willpower. We're gonna have to wait until like 10s, and then we're gonna have to cop like these 3 willpower too. We get the critical strikes. How high is the critical strikes at this point? 267 and 2000 overpower. Okay, that was a tier 80. Where do I see what tier we just did here, Chan? That was a tier 87, I think. We got a tier 89? At tier 88? Okay. Tier 90 is incoming, chat. Tier 90 on 90? Is that good? Could you do it with your build? Come on, Blood Surge. You can do it. You can do it. We can do it together. Fine, I'll just eat donuts. There is a hole in the middle. It's less calories. I mean, yeah. Can't fault that logic. Moni, good to see you there. How you doing? Talking about donuts? I wouldn't mind a donut right now, you know? It's hard to get good donuts in Germany. I also would kill for a good pancake house, but something like that we don't even have anywhere remotely close by where I live. For some reason, we have a British breakfast buffet in our village, guys. You know, no pancake house, but I have a British breakfast buffet. Which ain't bad, to be honest.
I need more time.
Oh, baby. Just absolutely deleted. Like without a single upset, hesitation, anything. Just complete, utter devastation. Right? I mean, come on, let's be real. This is just nicht von schlechten Eltern, as we say in Germany. This build just got it. I'll just have to give myself my flicker stem for the guide tomorrow. So right now, oh god, no, really? You absolute twatty twat. We're not doing this, Butcher. Can he follow me into a boss fight? He can't, right? That's my 6th Butcher in the last 10 dungeons, Chad. What's IHOP or Denny's doing for food? Breakfast. Fight him? No, we won't succeed. I mean, we're essentially in a tier 90 dungeon almost with lacking armor and health. It works on normal mobs, but on the Butcher, you need to be in peak condition. You know?
I'm not ready yet.
Hey guys, I don't want to say it, but there's a loot goblin again. We're back to the loot goblin Butcher theory. Again. American style breakfast? Yes, Germans like everything American styled, guys. But not actually American food, you know? So like American styled food, but just in the German European way with less fat and so on, you know?
I need more time.
Oh, I don't have my armor going. That's bad right now.
I need more time.
This is where you need flicker step, by the way. But it's good to see that despite not having flicker step, we're still able to like kind of hold our ground here, right?
I need more time.
So despite not having our main source of like lucky hit and everything going on, we were just absolutely able to hold our ground in a tier 88 dungeon. Thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. Done and done. Okay, off to the tier 90 now. We're going for this to get the damage reduction. Okay, 88, 89, Leviathan's Maw. And Feed a Mausoleum. To Leviathans. Daniel, du bist der Deutscher. Passiert. Why does Butcher show up so often on Necro? Because Necro suffers from the Butcher while every other class laughs about the Butcher. So, just shows up to screw you over. Okay? And we literally had to drive to my grandma's, coming back to American food, guys. So we literally had to drive to my grandma to have a proper, good American-styled restaurant.
I'm not ready.
We're talking like decent barbecue and everything. And milkshakes and all the shenanigans. It was good, but I can't go visit my granny only for food. Well, I can, but it's still a drive, you know. Only to visit a restaurant. And I have to like undercover with my wife go at some point because we really liked it. Oh. It's a trap, Chan. It's a trap. Imagine me with a fish hat for a second. All the Star Wars lovers out there. It's a trap. It's a trap. Okay, 90 right around the corner. Got this, ladies and gentlemen. You thought you had me, but you didn't. I have you, all of you. You're mine.
I need more time.
And again, we need flicker stab. It's just like, how do you even play a build without flicker stab, chat? I'm continuously like just asking myself, you know, now flicker stab would be good. Oh, you know what? Flicker stab now. How about a little round of flicker stabbing, huh? I've gotten so used to that item. It's actually sad already.
I'm not ready.
It's like the first item I'll always have to get on whatever character. Flicker stab me, father. I still don't understand how there are necros out there who don't swear by it. You know, there's like people, we need our ghost walker aspect. So we just walk a little bit faster. And you know, don't get me wrong, chat. Ghost walker aspect is nice to walk faster. But unless you're participating in a speed run competition, you know, where you need to run through a dungeon faster, flicker step is just in every way better than the ghost walker aspect. Oh, this is just so beautiful. I'm just standing in the middle and you all die and you can't kill me because I am undying. Blood surge monster. This video is not my most successful build guide ever. I failed as a creator, chat. It is what it is. Because this is like from a fun perspective and from a working perspective, my most successful Necro build right now, because it's just so stupid, brilliant to play, but at the same time it just works so goddamn well. And it especially works so well without compromise. You know, you don't have to compromise attack speed wise, damage wise, anything. You just go and you just zoom and destroy. Essence glyph we need next time. Okay, that was a tier 98 dungeon. So I guess it's about time that we do a tier 90 now, correct? What aspect are you running off your ring? Exposed flesh. I've received flicker step outside of Duria. I have gotten that one time too. And since I didn't need flicker step or didn't have a plan to make a second Necro at that point, I obviously disenchanted the flicker step. Because why would I keep it when, you know, I'm literally not planning to make another Necro? Critical strike chance and lucky hit chance on one item. Wow, I could reroll this into any glove. That's the perfect glove. Glove. Lucky hit, vulnerable, critical damage, and critical. Oh, yeah, I've been looking for one of you. The only thing that thing now needs is lucky hit and critical strike chance, and the only thing is it would need to get a maximum life now. Actually, this also will work for a bone build really good. While healthy, blood orbs grant 19 essence, chat. Oh my goodness, that's the highest roll I've ever found of that one. Okay, tier 92. I can't open that. Yikes. Okay, we need to disenchant everything we have right now.
I need more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. You think minions are going to get stronger in season 3? Minions are only going to get stronger if they considerably change the way how they do minions. So they're not just going to get stronger because, you know, of one post. Like there's so much that has to be changed to make minions work that I don't expect them to actually get stronger anytime. No. Okay, chat. I'm probably going to die here, but let's see. The lowest we can do is a tier 91. Okay. Let's see where that goes now. Okay, tier 90 nightmare dungeons with not even level 90. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? Weird, a corpse and blood build. It's actually not weird at all. It's using the best of both worlds and blending it together nicely. And as I said, from the damage standpoint, there's like nothing that stops us here, right? Damage-wise, we can do a tier 100 already. We just have to look out that we can also do it from a survival standpoint, because that's where we might run into a wall. If we just don't pay attention and just get like killed by something that we're standing too close to an explosion or whatever, you know, or these shambling corpses, they shamble on us in that direction, you never know. So might just have to go like 2 seconds slower instead of like full heatless breakneck speed forward. Oh, this rocket cavern is insane. The only sadness I have with corpse explosion is that corpse explosion has no interaction with blood together. So apart from just being standard physical damage, right? But with shadow, it just has so much interaction. And then with blood, it just got like, when it essentially exists, you know? That's what I'm a little bit missing. Like something like a very cool interaction there. Something to help with overpower, not just with shadow damage builds. Maybe I want too much. Oh shit. That was a little bit too many ranged characters. That almost cost me my neck. And I should really not farm this in a tier 90 dungeon. This is just asking to die, right? Like doing a shrine in a high tier dungeon is just asking for death, especially as we're still under leveled, right? Oh, when did we get level 90? I just noticed that we're level 90. When did that happen? Beautiful. Oh my Jesus. That poison damage here without me having my that poison damage here without me having my berry on, that almost slapped. You know? I mean, like I am kind of relying on my barrier to be on, because that is a lot of my survival, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, really? Really? Another butcher? When? Every dungeon? Every dungeon? Every dungeon? I mean, so for real? Why? Great, nice burning damage there. Let me chuck potion after potion to even reasonably not die.
I need more time.
Oh shit. See, normal mobs, like with non-elites, I can do this here without my barrier on. But as soon as elites are coming, we die in a 91 without barrier on. But it might be because we only have 8,000 armor, right? 8,000 armor is not a lot. So this is where we need to get our barrier on and then get the barrier popping. Pull everything together, please. Thank you. And then everything just dies with one fell swoop, Chad.
I need more time.
Hello, Captain.
I need more time.
Okay, like I'm not walking in there. I'm just standing outside and I'm just spamming you. How about that? Huh? Deal or no deal? This is so much better than the first version. And the first version was already good, but how did I not see this as a possibility? I don't understand how I simply was blinded by the possibility to play it this way. I was so hard stuck in having to play this a certain way, the other way, that I couldn't even remotely imagine playing it this way, Chan. I'm still... No, I'm annoyed at myself that it took me so long. But damn, I'll be damned if I'm not going to present this to you, Chan. Brilliant. Defeat the drowned sea hag. Why are we fighting so many sea hags? I'm out there, wherever you are. Thank you.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh, what? What? That would do so much damage. I was like, I don't have to blood mist this. I'll survive that. I was wrong. I wouldn't survive that. Oh. That's bad. It's gonna charge me. I haven't seen a butcher on any of my 4 level 94s all yet this reason. Honestly, I've seen a lot of butcher in 100 plus, and it's always a joy. Is there a build guide on mobalytics? There's one in the description of the YouTube video, but it's the experimental version. I already made the Paragon board better than it is in there. So tomorrow you'll get the full version, okay? Because right now there was still like some unsureness in the Paragon board, like that I wasn't like 100% how to do some things, how to do some pathing. But I already improved that. Because as you know, I always do my best for you, Chan. We don't half-ass things, we full-ass things. Goodness Christ, she's doing damage in this dungeon.
I need more time.
I need my barrier again. That would be green.
I'm not ready yet.
No! Why does that wave kill me if I don't have my barrier? Ah. You've been very happy with the original version. Well, this version is way better on boss killing now than the old version. And if I had my flicker step, things would be even looking better. But obviously, I'm too greedy to go for my flicker step now. I'm dead. Yeah. I knew that was going to happen. Okay, 91 was hard. I didn't recommend a build without uniques. I need to level up. I'm 50. This build without uniques. You know? I mean, right now, this build only needs the Blood Surge aspect, which you can get from the Codex of Powers. So 91 was the first fail now, Chan. 89 worked. 91, we died. Finally, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you know what I should probably do also is upgrade my potion to max level. Nerd. Let's get the bonus 900 armor and let's do a 92. I can't do the 92. Sirocco Caverns. Yes. Yes, Sirocco Caverns, Chan. Cool new transmog. Nah, this is the endgame look. The transmog won't change. I've already set for a transmog on my other build, and this is the transmog for this build. Oh goodness Christ! I did not expect you guys to deal this much damage. No, did not. But probably I get killed by the volcanic. Let me get a bit deeper here, so I can essentially start nuking the first enemies. So long as I don't have my berry up, I really don't want to like fight these gentlemen there.
I'm not ready yet.
You thought you had me? The only thing that was had is you! You have been had! It's so hardcore, to be honest. It's crazy.
I need more time.
Don't forget that we're also getting essence on kill, chat. In case you're wondering, how do we get like so much essence? We're also getting essence on kill, which means that whenever one of these spider uncles explodes and pulls out like a billion tiny spiders, well, we're actually getting like vastly boosted by that. Nice. They thought they had me, but they didn't.
I need more time.
Da da da, living on the edge. Do, 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 do. I'm seriously living on the edge, right, Sean? Absolute brutal destruction. Do, 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 do. Can you pull everything together, please? Thank you. See if I can get some more opponents there. Oh, there's more opponents back down here. Oh no. Yeah, so if you're very happy with the original version of this build, the new version will have you only even more happy because Jesus Christ. When you see it, you see how it's working. You see like how I'm literally doing this with scuffed glyphs. You know, I have 2 glyphs on 15. I have like the other glyph is on level 1, you know? And we're still able to do this. It's Spartacus. Changed my name due to matching my GTA RP name. Bug Blaze, I like that. Also, I hope you're getting ready for GTA 6 RP. Okay, there's a loot goblin, guys, and I'll tell you that there's another butcher in this dungeon now, and I'll start crying. So how many butchers did we have again, chat, in the past dungeons?
I'm not ready yet.
In the past, like 40 dungeons.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to pull them all together. While things get out of hand, like, quickly. Another Sirocco Cavern, so that's S tier. Pull everything together, please. And he dies. Perfection. Whew. Okay, this 90 dungeon is like just falling like there's no tomorrow. But I can't wait to have this on 100, chat. I'm honest with you. This is like, I thought the druid had eclipsed my pinnacle of fun, but holy Christ, when you get a build back together, right? When you finally make it perfect, like this is such a difference in everything. Why am I dying there? Why was I still poisoned? Because the well was poisoning me. The well was poisoning me. That's why I was still poisoned. 100, here we come. Not today. Not today. I think tomorrow we'll push for 95. I mean, I kind of want to wait for 95 to do the build video, but I also want to do the build video already. Like it's a hard problem for me. I really want to do the build video because the build is already very pinnacly, you know? Like, I think from an understanding standpoint, like the way how this build works, you don't essentially need to see it clear tier 100 dungeon to accept that it can do that, right? Like, this is already, like, it just works and you have to accept that it works, essentially, you know? Because it just simply does. There's like no argument, no questions. It just works. And I think we don't even have to clear tier 100 to show like how well this works. The only thing that people could be concerned about is, as always, the boss clear speed, because tier 100 bosses have like a significant amount of HP. But honestly, if I can delete like a Uber Lilith and a tier 100 boss, I think that a tier 95 boss or so, that should be enough for people to accept, right? And I gotta check what it takes to actually get to tier 100. But the thing is, like, at this point, it's literally just levels, because I need to get this node unlocked, right? I need to go for these two. I need to get the next glyph in here, and there's another 100 armored intelligence possible. So these are just the next things I need to do. But for these, I just need a bunch of points, right? I need the freaking essence glyph to make this work. Like, without, it just doesn't. So if I don't get this to work right now, that's just literally what's missing out. Okay, that was 92. Shall we try the 90? No, not the 99. We have a 100. We have a 100 Leviathans mod, Chad. Do you think we need to cap 800 intelligence on the Blood Search build? No. Shall we try the 100, Chad? I mean, I could put, let me put another, let's see what we can do to boost our defense here quickly. We could take the chest instead. Total armor. Let's put the total armor on. We still have a total armor potion running.
I need more time.
Doombringer seems very good for a Blood Search build, but we lose a aspect. Yeah, and that's the problem. We can't lose an aspect. You just simply can't. We have no aspects left over to lose. You know? Okay.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. You can still use these. Don't ruin all that work.
Let's do a quick... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Leviathan's mod, tier 100. With level 90. Well, you know what? When I want to do this, I should probably get myself my flicker step, right, Chad? I should probably get myself the flicker step from my other character. That was smart. Wait, isn't Leviathan's Maw without a boss? It is, right?
I need more time.
Yeah, they definitely needed a bit more damage there to die, Chan. These lads.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, Tormented. Already getting another Nightmare Sigil. That's kind of nice. I mean, so far it's looking good, right, Chan? We're just storming through. no, wrong direction. No, wrong direction. I just wasted. Oh, thank you for making another one. That's another 10 seconds now, Chan. It's very important to have like the 10-second timers in your mind. Then you kind of like understand when you can actually get these. Oh, this is a terrible idea in a tier 100 dungeon. Come on, spawn enemies. That took too long. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, luckily. Jesus. That's a terrible idea in a tier 100 dungeon. It's like how much do you want to die, Chan? And these stupid vampires throwing like their shit on me. Just, that hurts. No, I stepped into it. At least there's no butcher yet. Yet. Okay, one more level and I would get 15% damage reduction. One more damage. It's the funny part because we're actually using up all the corpses that are being made continuously. So we actually end up getting the bonus damage more often than not.
I need more time.
Oh, what? I need my barrier. I need my barrier. Barrier would be very good. The problem is if I use my barrier right now, I won't have it like for the next part. So I would have to wait like 20 seconds. Shame, I know, Chan.
I need more time.
Just such a difference if we have the barrier going or not. It's like day and night for this build. That is 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No more barrier. Okay, give me a second. We're waiting for 30 seconds, Chan. Oh, I know this feels like eternity. I know this feels like eternity. What about Starless Skies instead of Exposed Flesh? The problem with Starless Skies instead of Exposed Flesh is that Starless Skies just makes you spend less resource, but it doesn't give you a resource back. And what we need is resource back, you know, so we can spend more. So that's a little bit of the problem there. Oh no, I just used it for that and now I need it again. Pain Chan. Yeah, this is bad. Sir, this is a Wendy's. We don't appreciate you gallivanting around here. Okay, I'm not sure where we couldn't heal against that. We need the barrier. We need the barrier. The word, I mean, gallivanting is an absolute S tier word. Come on now. The difference. See, and this is where if we had Flicker Step continuously going on, we would also continuously be buried up, right? And we wouldn't have to worry about dying like this ever. Because this is what our only deathies have been. So far, when Barrier wasn't there. That's when we essentially die. That's when we have a chance of even dying. Right? Everyone dead.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, sure. Just every one of you just come trying to eat me in a row. Penguin Chapel, that's good. Oh, another cursed shrine. Another cursed shrine. Problems. Okay, one after the other, chat. One after the other. Let's just clear the first batch of enemies here without running into a bunch of demons, okay? One problem after the other. Let's make sure these nerds are like nowhere dangerous around.
I need more time.
Oh no, I didn't want to summon more demons. No, I was perfectly without summoning more demons. No. John, we're good. I want to summon more. Yeah, thank you very much. That thing is probably cursed too, huh? It's cursed. It was cursed, Chan. I'm not kidding. How's everything cursed? Like literally everything. It's like what one object in this house is cursed. This is cursed. That is cursed. Everything is cursed.
I'm not ready yet.
Dungeon is cursed. Yep. That's what it. Oh shit. Press the heal button. Heal button. There's a lot going on, chat. A lot going on. The more than I was come to. Oh, why are you spawning on me? Especially not that corpse bow. Not okay. Maximum not okay with that. Yeah. Especially that corpse bow spawning on me. Okay, let me wait until this is back up because we're at 0, Chad.
I'm not ready yet.
No, what? You teleported on me. Oh, that was so unlucky. So we're actually able to do a tier 100, Chad. Wow. Does Vampire Curse count towards amplified damage? No. When we picked up another tier 100, didn't we? We have Tormented Ruins and Zanguin Chapel. I mean, Zanguin Chapel, the boss could just be hard to do, but... Shall we try, Chad? Let this be our crazy final try and something. You found a cursed shrine and chest next to each other. That sounds brilliant, XP. That sounds like the ultimate XP heaven. Okay, let me wait for this to be up. 1, 2, 3. 1 in a million.
I need more time.
Why do I have a tendency to enter lightning enchanted places, Chad? Explain. This is now weirdly lightning enchanted and poison damage, or am I having this wrong, Chad?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you're getting obliterated so hard it's not even funny anymore. Oh yes, you get sent. You get sent back to the lobby. It's funny how you sometimes die like with one hit, but then you do like this to a bunch of elites, right? And you just feel like an absolute undying god. And then again, you don't pay attention and you suddenly die to Jimmy Two Shoes just one clapping your cheeks, and you're just like, this is unfair. What just happened here? I don't deserve this treatment. Finally, damage reduction, the bonus damage. Oh, this might be bad if I just go in here right in the middle. Who cares, chat? Who cares? Let's do it. Ryan? Yes! Yes! We did it. We killed every single one. That's crazy. Look at that. Okay, gonna teleport back because we broke everything. That was crazy. I mean, I don't mind getting one shot by corpse bows. Like, you have to understand that a one shot from a corpse bow is like, yeah.
Not bad.
Hmm. Now let's get rid of Timothy Choo Shoes here before he summons his cronies again. Okay, we deleted everyone, and that's back there where the thingy is. We have to again.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not sure if I just want to walk in here without barrier or anything right now. By the way, it feels really good to get this globe full. And imagine, like, guys, I'm already planning tomorrow's thumbnail. I think we're planning to get a necromancer who's holding up a globe that looks exactly like this. I just gotta know what color is this, Chan. I need a necromancer who's holding up a globe like that, and then I put an infinity symbol into it. That's what the thumbnail is gonna look like, you know? Something in that direction. This has been the biggest problem with every blood search build, with every blood build in general. Why is this cursed? Are there non-cursed shrines? Do they exist? Asking for a friend. I'm the friend.
I'm not ready yet.
Just been only picking up cursed shrines as he goes. That's a giant pull together, right, Shan? I mean, look at how many enemies we just pulled together. Oh no! Oh no, that's just a normal zombie. I thought that was one of these, one of the vampiric dudes. You know? Generally thought it was one of the vampiric dudes, and I had to be scared for a second. Stop burning? Would you stop burning? Thank you. Probably respect their time a little bit, but nah. I mean, we're leveling so fast. It's like when we just got 90 and we're almost 92, Chan. Love it. I could clear a tier 100. That would make me a very little happy potato, Chan. Gonna be honest with you. Pull them all together again. A double pull together is the nastiest thing that you can essentially do. It's like nothing. There's like nothing they can do about it, right? Usually the minions do shit you can't do stuff about, but this time it's like you. It's like you, the one who knocks. Because you pull them together and then you pull them together again. I just like, yeah, what you want to do? How do you want to stop me, huh? No, I was just about to go into blood mist. That's how you want to stop me? Unfair. I was just about to blood mist. Oh god, they teleported on me. This happens in dungeons recently way too often. Have you noticed that too? When you die and you get teleported to the mid star, that some random elite mob just sticks to you and essentially teleports back to you to the start of the dungeon. And you're just asking yourself, why, how, and what can I do about it? And you're essentially there without like a single cooldown, just waiting to be able to essentially challenge that person. Fine.
I need more time.
I need everyone together for a second. Thank you. Let's go into the AFK mode.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the boss fight. What do you think? How's it gonna go? Is he just gonna nuke us with one of his attacks? Which could happen easily, by the way. When he does his shadow stuff, you need to really look out because his shadow stuff is quite strong. See, now you're gonna be like, oh, oh. This is where I need my flicker step now. Oh.
I need more time.
Come on, give me this. I need this now. We all need this, you know, we need this. Come on, give it to me. Give me the stun. Give me the stun. Give me the crowd control. Come on. Flicker stat will make life so much easier.
I need more time.
Oh no, 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 no. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. And we're only getting stronger. So if we can already kill the boss 91 reasonably fast, that means that we can only kill him faster as we get there. Because again, I like to point this out, chat. We're missing another 300% critical strike damage, and we're missing another 1000% overpower right now. Okay? These are the two things that is missing in power gap for this build to make it better. One thing I can actually do for the time being, we could take the exploit glyph out because we're currently playing exploit here, and we could actually replace exploit through essence and just say screw it, because this is another 55% plus the 22 multiplicative multiplier on enemies that are not healthy with the critical strike damage. So right now it's not a big scale, right? It just does a little bit, but again, it just still really, really works well, right? For a second, before we do anything else, let's whoop out. Let's just walk to Lilith just to see how much damage we're already dealing right now. I mean, this build can kill Lilith, obviously, at the end. But how much damage are we dealing right now to Mommy? Gonna be intriguing to see, especially if you want to play the barrier with the storm, or if you're gonna put on just your if you're essentially gonna put on Godslayer, because Godslayer is just also really, really useful versus Mommy, right? And versus Mommy, you definitely want to have Flicker Step. Coming back to the Flicker Step topic, yikes.
I need more time.
Good. Wicked and Grifter, thank you for the 53 and the new sub. Good to see you both there. Thank you very much for coming by, dropping in, dropping that support. Let's put the helmet off and actually put on the Godslayer crown. I mean, we have a good Godslayer somewhere, right? Oh no, it's my character. My character's wearing the good Godslayer crown. Good God's grief, my character's wearing that. Yeah, I can't put the Godslayer on right now. I don't have like the tools to make that work. Let's see. How can you find the build? It's currently on the latest YouTube live stream in the description, but tomorrow there will also be a build video on YouTube. Okay, what do you think, Chad? Predictions? Yeah, build is dropping tomorrow. Like, I would like to wait a couple of days to really make the full extent, the level 100 version of this. But who says I can't do 2 videos, right? John? Who says I can't do 2 videos?
I'm not ready yet.
About this build. Then like one at 91 and then a follow-up like at 100 essentially. We currently get the armor. You know, I don't want to waste this for just the random Lilith try, so we're not going to do it now. Nah, it's good to see you there. How you doing?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, single good overpower. Oh, single good overpower. Oh, there was the damage. There was the damage. Did you see, Chan? Suddenly. Yeah. You see that overload that just happened there? Oh, too slow. Just too Necro slow. But we could even do it, Chan. Without even being fully leveled. That's crazy. Beautiful. Definitely be having to push this to 100. I mean, that's just a very nice strength level here. Beautiful. Oh, wait, Lilith, you're too early. You're too soon, Mom. I'm not ready.
I'm not ready.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there was a couple of nice crits there. Oh no, where did I go? Shit, I couldn't see anything. There was too much going on. Okay, I love this. Question is, can you do 100 Nightmare and tank the damage? We just did that, Tagor. I mean, we just literally did a tier 100 dungeon and tanked the damage because we're level 91 and we could do it. So yes. That's the whole premise of the build, to be incredibly tanky and at the same time be able to YOLO Rafflecopter out tons of damage against bosses, even against single targets. It's the most important part. I don't see it again. It was literally guesswork here right now. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I didn't see that too. Okay, we can do it, Chad. But I think for Lilith, we want to get 100 first to put on the proper equipment and everything. So I'm fine with that, you know, to wait for the last Paragon points to get my last damage to do the 8 million overpowered damage. Perfection. So we cleared that tier 100 dungeon. Success. Mark that off. We'll be pushing the build even further to level 100. That will be made too. But you'll get the comprehensive guide explanation tomorrow. And then I'll push that to 100 to really like make a follow-up video on this. Oh, should be perfectly fine, I think. That being said, we're done for tonight. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. If you have a problem with 92, you should wait for 100 and then just kill her. Simple as that. Wish you all a fantastic good time. But be back tomorrow for Good Mood Monday. Until then, take care. And we'll see you soon.